Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much,
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. The next in line is Honorable Nenna. You can unmute yourself, please. Honorable Nenna, you can unmute yourself.
Okay. Thank you, everybody. Good morning. Barrister Joseph. Good morning. Our chair and everybody there. This is about 9 a.m. here. Now, I have two questions for Honorable Joe. My first question is this. Most of us doesn't know you, most Biafrans. Is it possible for you to sort of give us a short introduction and your antecedent in the past regarding issues like ours? And that will give us a bit of relief to make sure that we are on the same page. And my number two question is, in the Bible, when Joseph wanted to bless his children, somebody marks himself up in the name of Joseph and wore the dress, a sheepskin. But the father said, the voice I'm hearing is the voice of Jacob, and the body is that of Esau. We are having this understanding or belief that EU has a hand in what is happening to our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. Do you in any way have understanding if there is interventions or whatever coming from EU against our Prime Minister? Because we are looking at the bigger picture. We just want to know if you are aware. And if yes, what are your legal activities to stop it or ameliorate it? Thank you.
Thank you, Nena. When you say EU, do you mean the European Union?
Yes.
Okay, good. I was thinking, because you were talking from a biblical perspective and the anointing of Jacob, and then you shifted to EU, and I wasn't quite sure whether EU was a biblical reference or it was a reference to the European Union.
Yeah, that reference was, we might be thinking that this is Finland issue.
Yes.
It might be, yeah, but the voice might be that from EU. So two people doing things and we are looking at the one person. Because I believe that Britain, Sweden, and all of them, they might be doing something on the ground that we don't know to ensure that our Prime Minister is in trouble. So are you aware if such thing is happening or not?
Honorable Nenna, please, let me just stop you there, please. First of all, Honorable Nenna, I think we have to go back to the introduction. Honorable Joe did an extensive introduction, and he has already told us that he is still learning our case, and he cannot really give you an answer for this very question. He has to understand our case, understand what is happening with our Prime Minister before he is able to answer the question. Otherwise, it would just be pure speculation. Thank you very much. And please, Honorable Bobby, the last hand is going to be Madam Nki, please. Thank you very much. Honorable Nena, thank you for your answer.
Just, sorry, Honorable Joe, just before you, if you want to say anything to that question, it's up to you. Otherwise, Honorable Nena, as a matter of fact, Briggy has a position statement that is pasted on our website that is saying that EU, UK, they are supporting or sponsoring genocide in Nigeria by what they are doing or what they are not doing. These details are part of the information that being provided to the council. He will use them to the best way possible. So he is not to be made to make certain pronouncements on this platform, but he will have briggy position statements, and based on what he is seeing, he can take it to any direction that he wants to. But the other point I have to make is that with Joe, he is able to pull U.S. influence into this matter, and that would on its own counter whatever Nigeria, EU, and UK is doing to Finland, that is making them bend backwards to do what they are doing. Joe stated that our PM is
Mr. Kai.
Yes, Barrister. Can you hear me?
Is that the way you want to start the program?
Not really the way I just want to hear from you.
Okay, I want to start now.
Okay.
You can still play this. You can play it at much later.
All right.
Yes.
So let's start. So I welcome all of you, and I have to start by sending my greetings to our brothers and sisters that have joined us in this program. We have the full house. To be honest with you, we have full house here. I welcome you, the Biafra TV, Exodus, and Ezokana Song Official is here with us. We also have our mommy Stella. Greetings to you. Rose and the Barrister. Of course, Humble Lion was here, but I don't know where he is now. Am I missing anybody? Ada Simon, of course, I greet you. So we are going to start. Let me give the mic to Barrister. Like I told us that Barrister will be here today, and he is here with us. So please make sure you like the video and subscribe to the channel. And it doesn't matter where you're watching from, any of the platforms that you're watching from, make sure you subscribe and of course like the video. Thank you so much. Barrister, you are welcome. Thank you so much for joining us.
Hello, thank you so much. I welcome all freedom lovers from whatever spectrum. I welcome all of you. I also welcome particularly the independent broadcasters. You people help a lot to disseminate the information and to articulate the minds of our people. I welcome all of you. I want to start by saying that what we are doing is immense. It's of immense proportions and importance, because we are looking for freedom, our freedom. What we are doing is beyond family relationships. It is beyond friendship in all its ramifications. It is beyond any business interest. What we are doing has to do with us. It has to do with our children, our grandchildren, our generations. It has to do with posterity. And that is why everybody who loves freedom must be involved. Everybody who is a lover of freedom must be involved in what we are doing. And today, I would want to state categorically that I would want everybody to come and listen, both those on the Ogenkere divide, those on Imam Madabo divide, and every other person who is a Biafran, all well-meaning Biafrans. I want you to come and listen. Even those that are the butuzo and the gentle in that divide, they should all come, because it is my intention that in the end of this broadcast, people will make adjustments. People will begin to toe the correct path. You toe the correct path. You will understand that what we are doing is not for yourself. It's not for myself, but for our people. For our people, as a race under God. Having said that, I want to start by saying that in this discourse, we are going to X-ray Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are going to X-ray Obatobie Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister. We are going to X-ray Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, the Deputy Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra. We are going to X-ray Ogenkere and Imam Maduabu. These persons I have mentioned, they are important for the direction I pray our people will take. Because in the end, you will know whether where you are is the proper place for you to be, or whether you are not in the proper place to be. I have to say that we are in an imaginary court. Yes, let us all assume that we are in a court now, because this broadcast will be evidence-based. It will be evidence-based. What I'll be doing today will be as if we are in a law court, where you see evidence coming out, where the parties adduce evidence. I hope you are listening to me. Hello?
Yes, we are listening to you, sir.
Okay. Now,
everything is okay.
Yes. Now let us assume that we are in a law court. If you go to any law court, particularly the High Court, or even the faculties of law in Nigeria's universities, you will see the statute. You will see a statute of a maiden. Some people call it Miss Justice. I don't know whether any of you has seen it. The eyes are tied, blindfolded. Yes. Have you seen that? Yes. You must have seen it.
Yes, of course.
Yes, if you go to the High Court of the states, even faculties of law, you will see it. They call it Miss Justice or Lady Justice. You see, the eyes are blindfolded. On the left hand, you see the scale, the imaginary scale of justice. And on the right hand, you see the sword. The sword, yes. That is, and under it, at the foot of this, you have what the Latin maxim, ubi jus, ubi remedium. Ubi jus, ubi remedium. Which means where there is a right, there is a remedy. Ubi jus, ubi remedium. UBI, JUS, UBI, REMEDIUM. Ubi jus, ubi remedium. Where there is a right, there is a remedy. We, the Biafran people, we are at the critical stage of our existence. We are facing existential threats. And I want everybody to know that we are facing existential threats. That is why I've mentioned these 5 people, which I would want to talk about them. But before that, I would want to take a cursory look at at what we call Nigeria, which was coupled by the British 1914, and by now everybody knows that Nigeria has expired. Nigeria has expired. But instead of coming together to now say, let us see how to move Nigeria forward, It was not done. We were foisted with a constitution that was not made by the people, but that was made by the military, Decree 24. And that constitution started by lying. On the first page, you have where you have the preamble. It said, "We the people," but it is not we the people. That we the people give ourselves this constitution. That is not true. That constitution is not the people's constitution. That constitution, as I've said before, it is not autochthonous. It is not indigenous. It is not the people's constitution. So it could be argued, and rightly so, that Nigeria has no constitution, because the constitution we have today is not indigenous. So that said, now let me go back to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Onyendu. All of you know that after the Civil War, I don't want to go about the coup and what happened, what led to the coup, the massacre and pogrom of Igbos in the north. More than 30,000 Igbos were killed in gruesome circumstances. You know, they made a publication asking Igbos to come to the railway station in Kano, that they would take them to the east. Many Igbo families came to there with their children, and they came there and slaughtered them. I don't want to go into those things because it will make me to be emotional. Let me keep those things aside. Let me talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who now saw the vision after Dimodunwe Bujuku. He now saw the vision and started broadcasting, started, you know, bringing up our sensibilities of the imminent danger that awaits us if we do nothing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu foresaw all these things. Hello?
Hi, we can hear you, sir.
Yes, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu foresaw all these things. Started preaching. People started joining him. And before you knew it, it was worldwide. You have the IPO then. So many millions of people. But as he was preaching, as he was saying these things, some people did not get the vision which he had. They didn't get the vision. They were just following him. Some people turned it into a business venture, like DOS. They turned it into a business venture. When the persecution of Biafra, particularly the Southeast, when it became so much, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu instituted the ECN, Eastern Security Network. But all of you are witnesses when Chika Edozien came to say that they have surrendered that Eastern Security Network to the Eastern governors. You all are witnesses. You are also witnesses when Soludo came and said that they are now working with IPOB. And I am just rushing I'm just touching these things to make you remember what has happened in the past. I've not come to the main issue. Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu progressed until 2021. But before that time, he has spotted Mazi Simon Ekpa. And when he spotted Mazi Simon Ekpa, he felt that this man has the same mind with him. You know, they were like allied brothers that have the same mind. And that was why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told Biafrans to go and listen to Mazi Simon Ekpa and share his videos, that Mazi Simon Ekpa was bringing in a new dimension. Yes, that was why he asked us to listen to Mazi Simon Ekpa. Now, Mazi Simon Ekpa is now in the picture. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been kidnapped and rendition to Nigeria. He is no longer active. But before this thing happened, God touched his heart and he asked us to follow Mazi Simon Ekpa, which means he has handed over the baton to Simon Ekpa. And Simon Ekpa picked that baton and moved on. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said we should go to Simon Ekpa and follow him, share his videos, he's bringing a new dimension, we had DOS, we had Chinasa Nworu, we had Chika Edusin, and all others. He did not mention any of them. He mentioned Mazi Simon Ekpa. And because of that, hell was let loose on Mazi Simon Ekpa. They maligned him. He faced a campaign of calumny. There was no name they did not call him, but he was resolute. He was focused because he knew he caught the vision of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and he wanted to push on that vision to its logical conclusion. Mazi Simon Ekpa continued, moved on into autopilot. From autopilot, he moved on into Biafra Republic government in exile. At this stage, the liberation of Biafra has taken a new turn. Yes, it took a new turn because with that body, Biafran Republic government in exile, which was registered in Baltimore, Maryland, USA, we now have a legal platform. Yes, we now have a legal platform. And Mazi Simon Ekpa was at that head, was at the head of Briggy. He was at the head of Briggy. Dr. Ngozo Rebeze was in that Briggy as the chief of staff. Yes. Ogenkere, who was part of the registration of the Briggy, was an agent. He was an agent. That was what he was. And later on in that Briggy, a cabinet was raised. We had a cabinet where Ogenkere is the finance minister. And Imam Madabu, because of conflicts that rose from time to time, the CRC was inaugurated and Imam Madabu was made the chairman of CRC. All of these things were all operating under Briggy, with Simon Ekpa as the prime minister. He was later on he was voted as the prime minister of Briggy, and he started moving on. He moved on. At this stage, Nigeria was not taking any notice of Simon Ekpa. Biafrans went to Finland 2023 when we had the first Finland convention, where the charter was raised. That's done. Nigeria was still not paying attention because they felt that we are still doing a jamboree, but they didn't know that Simon Ekpa knew where he was going. Mazi Simon Ekpa, the prime minister of Batobia, he knew where he was going. We are now in 2024, and with Briggy, we started the self-referendum. We started the self-referendum. What is a referendum? What is a referendum? A referendum is a general vote by the electorate to settle a political question, to decide on a political question. Refer to it. That is what a referendum is. A general vote by the electorate on a political question, to answer that political question, to decide that political question, which was referred to it. That is what we did. It's a democratic process. It is universal. It is one of the legal ways of people taking a decision. And what is electorate? Electorate is the people that are the people that are qualified to vote in any political entity. That is all the people that are qualified to vote. That's what you call the electorate. So when we talk about referendum, we are talking about giving a general vote of the people, of the electorate, to answer a political question. The political question that was answered in that referendum we did between February 2024 to November 28, 2024, was whether we still want to remain in Nigeria or whether we want to exist Nigeria into USB, into a new nation, freedom. That was the political question. That was the political question which the referendum was meant to answer. And the answer was so overwhelming. More than 50 million Biafrans voted to exist Nigeria, voted to have their own country, to have their own independence in USB. All this while, Mazi Simon Ekpa was still in the picture. He was still in the picture. And it was when they now found that this guy is so dangerous, that Mazi Simon Ekpa is politically dangerous. They now say, what are we going to do to stop this guy? Nigeria now went and brought Bianca Ojukwu, or Bianca Ono. They went and brought her and made her minister, made her junior minister for external affairs, for the sole purpose of stopping Mazi Simon Ekpa. That was why they brought in Bianca. And later on, they also brought in the wife of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And they went to Finland, told them that my husband was the person who fought for Biafra, that Biafra, this thing was what caused the death of millions, that Simon Ekpa is doing this. The wife of Nnamdi Kanu came and said, it is my husband that is actually the person that is the head of the founder of IPOB and all those things. And with all this blackmail and propaganda, coupled with the interest, coupled with the commercial interest of Finland, they came in and they arrested Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Arrested Mazi Simon Ekpa. Yes, they arrested him. They took him away because they found out that he was moving very fast and that if they leave him, he's going to redeclare Biafra. And they know the political and the legal consequences of redeclaring Biafra. So they didn't want Biafra to be redeclared. Biafra should take note of this particular point. I have mentioned 5 people which we are trying to explain today. And in the end, I want Biafrans to make their own choice. You have to be objective. Make your own choice. Look at what I'm telling you, whether I am telling the truth or I am telling lies. Just I've mentioned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I've discussed him to an extent. I've mentioned Simon Ekpa. I've discussed him to an extent. Now it remains Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, Oge Nkeri, and Imam Madabo. We shall go into that. So when Mazi Simon Ekpa, Prime Minister Obatobie, was arrested, was taken away by the conspiracy of by the combined conspiracy of Bianca Ono, Bianca Ojukwu, this Uchechi, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's wife, by Finland and Nigeria, they took away Mazi Simon Ekpa. At this point, Biafra has not been redeclared when they took him. So there was a vacuum. A vacuum was created. But God is so wonderful. And Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, speed up. There was, if you remember, I listened to VOP, and I did 27 or so. Dr. Ngozi Orabueze made a very powerful statement. They played her voice in VOP. Everybody was asking, who is this woman? Who is this woman? Dr. Ngozi Orabueze took over, and God gave her the strength. And she moved on. She moved on with all the people that were supporting her, the cabinet members, and in the end, Biafra was redeclared as USB, United States of Biafra. The videos are there. The evidence is there. You can see the evidence. Nobody can deny that evidence. I told you that we are in a law court. We are in a law court. You have seen that evidence of declaration. You have seen you see the person who did that declaration. And now that we are in the law court now, the misjustice, that symbol of the lady that was blindfolded, on that scale, that imaginary scale on her left side, there will be a very big plus for USB, for Ngozi Orakwe, and the scale will be tilting. The scale will keep on tilting. I hope you are following me.
Very, very, very well.
Okay. So she declared the mere fact that Dr. Ngozi Orakwe redeclared that Biafra is an admission that she is the leader. Yes, it's an admission. The Ogenkere deferred to her to go and redeclare. Imam Madabu deferred to her to go and redeclare. So it's an admission that she is the leader.
All right. But Barrister, you know, we have some of our brothers here that I would like to bring them in to ask you a question based on what you have said so far before we can move forward. Because as now go for now working, there's so many things to discuss. There's so many controversy going on that I want us to, you know, deliberate on it, but we have to take it, you know, step by step. Let me bring in Biafran Exodus. Exodus, please unmute your mic. You know, we have a barrister in our midst. So let's hear from you. Let's know what you maybe introduce yourself to Biafran, to our listeners, and let's hear from your own side about what Pastor says so far. If you have a question, if you don't have, then just introduce yourself, then we can give mic to another person. You're welcome.
It's all right. Thank you so much, Mazikai, and greetings to our honorable barrister in our midst. Another privilege to be with you tonight, and greetings to. Yeah. They want to go Kabiama. They want to lovers of freedom all over the world. This is Biafran Exodus TV. Always bringing you the message of redemption and liberation to the hearts and the minds of our people from our own side. And for the rest of us that are here, I bring greetings to each and every one that is here. I see I'm a barrister. You're highly welcome. It's another great privilege to be with you. And I greet you and all my brothers that are here. I see at Ray TV. I greet you, my brother. And I see my brother Izekuna. I greet you in a special way. And I greet Mommy Stella. I greet you in a special way. I greet you, Mazi Humble Lion. I greet you in a special way. And I greet you, Mazi Rose. I greet you in a special way. God bless us all here. And thank you so much, Barrister, one more time for being in our midst. I'm actually enjoying what you are saying and the way you are narrating the story, and you are taking us somewhere. I see that you are building a very, very big foundation here to the heart and the minds of our people that are listening. And I greet each and every one of us that are in the comment section, and you all are highly welcome. So please, as you're joining in, please try to hit the like button. Subscribe to every channel you are watching from, and continue to pray for each and every one of us that are here, that are independent medias, getting every record straight, gathering every night, and to debunking every lies from the pit of hell, promoting our government, and telling the people of Biafra this is the way it is, so that whenever you're making your choice, you can make your right choices. We are not here to force anybody, and we thank God that God is actually in our midst. Obinigwe is actually in our midst, and the spirit of Biafra is actually in control of what is going on right now. And this is the movement of we the people, by we the people, and for we the people. So everybody's here, coming up here. If you make yourself available, Biafran Spirit will use you. And it's not looking for the qualifier. But when you make yourself available, the Biafran Spirit will qualify you. And the only condition being given to each and every one of us is like we're gonna be self-disciplined and have a moral decency. And we will come with a genuine mindset and with a humble spirit. Each and every one of us as the members of the United States of Biafran citizens have been expected to be an ambassadors of peace, fairness, equity, and justice, and also being progressive. And actually, we're exhibiting it. And each and every one of us have a special gift in us. I'm not like Mazi Kai is not me. I'm not Humble Lion is not me. I'm not Mommy Rosie. We all are different. And we all are gifted in different ways. And we are bringing it on the table. I know what on the table to make sure we assist what is going on. So you all are highly welcome. And I believe as we are proceeding, God will continue to proceed with us tonight. You know, I find out get back tonight. May God season up our words with wisdom and with knowledge and with one spirit. We are under one government, United States of Biafra. And united we stand, and divided all the enemies of this freedom will fall. So I use my mic for now. They will much go carry.
Ndewo. Ray Biafra TV, sharply before, so that Abata will not lose his line of thought. Just hit it straight. Let's hear from you.
Yes, I greet everyone in the building. Sorry for my video because of where I am right now. I greet everybody in the house. I greet Barris and especially we greet Mother Dos and all the independent media broadcasters that are here to do the network. I greet you, Madam Rose, on the comment section, the JLNY. I greet all of you. All the Biafrans that are under USB. That is what I call the real Biafran people. I thank you for being strong and standing on this moment. I greet you, my Humble Lion. Thank you so much for being here with us. But it's exciting for all you do and your time, despite your odd jobs, your places of work, you still have this hour to spend with Biafran people to educate and let us know the right things to do. Biafrans, all we are seeing today in this movement has happened in the past, and it is happening in our own time. Betrayers cannot see us stop, and betrayers cannot see us begin. All these betrayers is happening today has happened in 1 or 2 countries. Time of Nelson Mandela apartheid regime, betrayers betrayed the movement, but they did not end the movement. Nelson Mandela, betrayers betrayed the movement. Magahandi of India, the betrayers betrayed the movement, but they did not end the movement. Rather, those with a good mind, those that are on the truth, still win the case at last. Today, India is a country, but if you're able to come across of their history, how the betrayers trying to, after they made their own declaration, the betrayers took over. They start forming another party. India used INC as organization on their own. Apartheid regime, ANC as their own. All this was organization being used. Among one of them, the most dangerous one was the one of India. Their group, that they form another group. And some people continue holding on that existing old name. Why those that make declaration move straight, they said automatically, significantly move to use the name Republic of India to achieve all their international recognition, not the other way around. So the Biafran people, the sabotage, the betrayers, they are the one, the criteria of betrayers is, they will be the one showing you they are very closely to the movement. They are the leader is so special to them. If the leader has a problem, they are the one who will run to prison wherever the leader is to say they are going to visit him. That is criteria of those that betrayers in a movement or having a new country. So what we are doing is sequence on what has happened to other countries in the world. We must know our stand. In USB, we stand. Check apartheid regime of those who fight against it. Those on the side of Nelson Mandela won the case. What of India case? Those who stand on the line of Magahandi and maintain the declaration of India won the case. What of Congo? Those who stand on the side of the truth won the case. What of country of Kenya? those on the track. So we on the track must continue. Yes, our barrister, after this, my humble question, I want you to look at it into, that is baffling me most, is the issue of the enemies who bring lawyer to divorce or to make the Biafran people. In times of the international law, did any law permit another lawyer from another country to stand in another country's court to defend a citizen in that court? Or do they have a law that is only a local law, that country law guides those are in that country? Please, that is what has baffled me so much. Thank you so much. I mute here.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Baza, do you want to answer that?
Okay. I would want Read Biafra TV to remind me again. But in the interim, let me come down with my thoughts. What I was saying. Let me come down. When I come down, I will answer your question. Is that all right for you? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Let me come down.
Just keep your question. Just hold it.
Yes, hold your question. Anybody that wants to ask me a question, write it down. Hold it. There will be time. There will be enough time for any question you would want me to answer. So now, yes.
Continue, sir.
Yes. Now I am in Brigi now. We are in Brigi. And I told you we are in.
Before you go there again, let's just allow them to greet their friends. Then without asking questions, then we can come back.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
Humble Lion, let's hear from you, Humble Lion. Just greetings and no question yet. Hold your question. Humble Lion, I'll mute your mic.
Friends, ekele m unu. Asị m ka ọ bụla onye chiri ya zenu, chi m gozie unu, gbaa unu ume. Ndị na-asọpọtụ na asị m ka unu na-asọpọtụ ka chi m ga na-provide unu mgbe ọbụla. And ka m na-asị promotion n'ebe unu na-arụ ọrụ. Promotion n'ụzọ unu na ihe ọbụla unu tiri aka. Ụzọ unu na-aga ngozi, ihe ọbụla unu tiri aka ngozi. Ya ka m na-arịọ n'isi unu niile n'aha Chukwu Okike Abịama. Ise, ndewo na ụmụnne m, ekele m unu.
All right. It's okay, son. Grab the mic. It's okay. Are you there? Okay, Rose, have the mic.
Boss, good evening, sir. Good evening, everyone. Please, I'm on transit. Can we continue when I get home? Yeah. There's noise everywhere.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Mama Stella. Ya ọpụta go ya na akpọbụrụ before.
Wow, mụ na anụ nke unu mana ọ ga-ada anụ nke mụ.
Anyị anụ agị agịda, anyị anụ agị ya na.
Here, olu na-apụta.
Yes, ọ na-apụta gaa n'iru.
Ala.
Boss, please, I'm on transit. We continue when I get home, yeah?
Mami ga-emute ebe isi awọch. Ị na-enwe delay. I know you get from another device. Just move that side and talk. We can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay. So, ekelekwe m onye ọbụla. Ọga ekelekwe m gị. Ọga Humble Lion, Exodus. Our barrister.
Hello, thank you so much.
TV.
Thank you.
In fact, ndị ndotara afafa na ndị dotara biko ekele m onye ọbụla ma ndị niile nọ na comment section
I just thank God for this beautiful day. This time around, I the opportunity to ask questions and get the good answer from it is here now. I think who will we ask? How will we know whether the government is doing it well? So now you can bring your question here, and the person that's supposed to answer it the way you're supposed to understand it is here also. So this is an opportunity for everybody to come together. At least what is happening now shows that at least there is a letter I saw today where White House is replying to our Deputy Prime Minister, Her Excellency Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. When I saw that letter, I was very, very, very happy. Because it's only matter one now. Someday, so can I assume, especially those of us in the comment section, if you join the comment section, the moderator will take the question, address to our barrister here. Then Oyegi asks also question you make. So because all about on platform corner, corner comment, share because this broadcast needs to be shared. When ndị nke abụ Thomas ndị Thomas ekwekwa amadụ ha ga-enwekwa second thought mara na obodo there is no how aga even ya maazị Nnamdi Kanu nọdị a ọbụgodị na Jesus Christ bịara ebe a na you know our people ha a ga-enwerịrị ndị nke ya asị na asaras na ọ bụrụ eze dị na-agụfa na ya chọrọ ya so ọ bụrụ na aga enwe ndị kwe na ndị kwere but at least ụmụnne anyị ndị mara eziokwu gụna aka n'uche ma the government USB na-emekwa ọfụma ma is that the right place ọga ikwesịrị dị na-eche ụdịka echiche ahụ that is the right place and if it is not USB it can never be take ihe ha na-azagasị GGC CRC, ZSC, HIV, and all those nonsense. And you put their own agenda. Camera call me till change you. Tomorrow, the next day, hydropolicy. So can I win the right place? USB is the right place. Our Deputy Prime Minister, Her Excellency Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, the right person. I don't think they can just get up and reply message because I'm something lead to another. That message, that our Deputy Prime Minister sent in ex-handle attack. Before there is something later another between them. Her release did happen. So can I win any second thought? There is no second thought in this. I said to my figure, I really landing CRC, 4 back, 4 deep, and all those things. I really get together now. Honestly, we just our politicians, although there is no how and no then they hear them.
My brother,
I really just get out of more. Honestly, but this 2026, I strongly believe something will happen.
Just a moment. I get to talk back to you. Please, Kawa, walk on your mic. I don't know why your mic is not friendly. Your mic is not friendly at all. So, Mom Stella, let's hear from you.
Because a week Biafra or we cook Kabamana before cross or boundary.
Oh, just he can the Biafra in a book, yeah, in the Goma.
Okay. Okay. Aham wo Stella Abiam. Elias Mama Simon Eba. Ana m ekele mmadụ niile na mbụ ana m ekele ekekere ụwa n'igwe n'isi our leader Maazị Nnamdi Kalụ onye o mere ya aka dị ndụ n'ala ndị dị ndụ. Na-ekelekwe Chukwu n'isi Simon Ekpa, the good guy. Na-ekelekwe Chukwu n'ụzọ pụrụ iche n'ebe Dr. Rabueze, the finisher, agụ nwanyị, Otirizu Mgbada nwụrụ anwụ n'isi. Na-ekelekwe our honorable barrister. Na-ekele Brokai RTV. Aga m akpọchawa n'ụlọ ahụ niile. Ada Simon Ekpa, mkpọba ha niile enwere ike nwa ohere enyere m akọrọ ọnụ. So onye shiri nke o shiri ya rie. So obi na-atọ m rịkpọ isoro n'ekiti unu asị mama nọrọ n'ekiti ndị ukwu. Ọkwa na-ekpere anyị na unu niile nọ ebe a dịka unu niile ka m taa. Otu a ka ụmụ unu ga-akara unu n'aha Chukwu Okike Abịama nke pụrụ ime ihe niile. So ekelele m ma ndị nọ na comment section ma ndị na-ajụ ajụjụ ma ndị na-aza aza. Ekekere ụwa gozie unu niile n'aha Chukwu Okike Abịama pụrụ ime ihe niile.
Thank you so much. Barrister, I have a question, but when we get there, I will bring my own question. So just continue from where you stop.
Okay. So all of you know why I am taking this route.
Yeah,
so that everybody, because the aim of this broadcast today is to shape the minds and to redirect our people to the proper path, so that those that are concerned, that are confused, will come out from their confusion. So exactly. we are in Brigi. I've talked about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Obatubie. We are now in Brigi, and Mazi Simon Ekpa is at the wheel. He's at the wheel of the Brigi. He's the president of this Brigi we are talking about, and he is the prime minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, with the cabinet members as passengers. Yes, and with Dr. Ngozi Rabueze as the COS, who is what you call I don't know how to put it now, but she's the COS of this vehicle that is moving.
Yeah.
And with the cabinet members as ministers in their various capacities, and with some other bodies like the CRC, which is a conflict resolution committee. They are all inside this Brigi. With Ogenkere. Ogenkere is also in this Brigi as finance minister. Mazi Simon Ekpa, the prime minister, is still driving before he was arrested by the conspiracy of the people I have mentioned. Now, upon his arrest, Dr. Ngozi Rabueze moved into the wheels. She moved into the wheels and went on to redeclare Biafra. The evidence is there for everybody to see. The evidence is there when she was declaring Biafra all over the world. The evidence is there. I don't know. I don't think there's anybody that even Nigeria saw the evidence. The whole world saw the evidence. That is evidence. We're talking about evidence. I told you that this broadcast is evidence-based. The evidence is there. That it was Dr. Ngozi Rabueze that redeclared Biafra, USB. Ogenkere was not dead when Dr. Ngozi Rabueze redeclared Biafra. Imam Madabu was not dead when Dr. Ngozi Rabueze redeclared Biafra. They all allowed her to declare. They all deferred what we call indifference. That is in respect. Indifference to her. that the mere fact that they deferred to her is an admission that she is the leader. That is why they allow. If she's not the leader, they wouldn't allow her to go and declare they will tell her, sit down. Who are you? Sit down. They wouldn't allow her to do that. But the mere fact that they deferred to her, that shows that she's the leader. Remember, we are in court. I am doing advocacy. What I'm doing now is advocacy. Yes. And let me tell you, in the legal profession, there is no lady, there is no woman. Everybody is a man in the legal profession. Okay. The female lawyers in the legal profession, we call them gentlemen in skirt. Gentlemen in skirt. That is what we are. That is how we address them. We don't call them woman or lady. We call them gentlemen in skirt. You see? Okay. The female judges that are sitting on the bench, you address them as his lordship. If you come to any court, go and ask any lawyer. Once you come to any court, courts in Nigeria start by 9 a.m. Once you come to any court, the first thing you will look for is what we call the cause list. C-A-U-S-E, cause. The cause list. Mute that person, please. Mute that person. So, mute that person, please. Yeah, in that cause list, you are going to see all the cases that will come up before that court that particular day. And at the heading of that cause list, you will see before his lordship. Before his lordship, they now write the name of the particular judge. You see, if it is Bintanyako, they will write before his lordship, Bintanyako J. That is how they will not say Mrs. So I'm just trying to make that point, which I said that in the legal profession, there is no woman, there is no lady. Yes. It was Dr. Ngozo Rabweze that declared Biafra. The reason why they became obdurate to her, it was nothing just because she's a woman, which is very archaic, which is very conservative, which is very old-fashioned thinking, primitive thinking. It is only people who are primitive that we think like that. You know of women like Indira Gandhi of India, women like Golda Meir of Israel, Prime Minister, who fought the 6 days war or 7 days war with the Arab world. There are so many other women that have become prime ministers of countries. You have Margaret Thatcher, you have Theresa May, you have Helen of Liberia, Joseph Salif of Liberia, so many of them. So these days, you don't say that somebody is a woman because she's a woman. How can she? No. In the legal profession, if you were called to bar in 1985, and there is any lady that is called to bar in 1984 or 1983, you are going to sit there. You will not talk until she finishes all her cases. You won't stand up. You won't say anything. Even you may be 40 years and she is 25, but she was called to bar before you. She will do her case before you. If she has 3 or 4 cases, she will do it before you. She's the one that we call it up. So I'm saying these things to tell Biafrans that there's the age where we say this person is a woman, that age is no longer relevant. We have outgrown that age. The world has moved on. Culture is not static. Culture is dynamic. If you want to compete with the international community, in the global community, culture is dynamic. So that is what I'm trying to tell you now. That is the message I am trying to pass, and we have passed it in the court. When the court say take dates, when it is time for you to adjourn, maybe the court has risen. The court has risen.
I want to call your attention because when people say that she's a woman, not Bagada, and are you saying that if they go to court, they will not apply that kind of rule? They will still obey this what you just said now.
The court will throw them out of the window now if they say that kind of thing.
Okay.
Anybody who says that, and the court will just bundle that person and throw the person outside the window.
Wow.
You see, I am telling you that in the court, if the court has reason and you are asked to go and take dates, you will go to the senior lawyer, the person that is senior to you. You will leave your seat and go to his seat. If she's a lady, you will leave your seat and go to her seat where she will say she's sitting, and you will tell her, senior, let us take dates. She will not stand up. She will sit down while you are standing, whether you are a man or you are whatever you call yourself.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it doesn't matter. So anybody telling you that that is the reason, that is why they are disobeying, they say they went. That is very, very, very nonsensical. Very nonsensical. Now we are now, Simon Ekpa has passed. Now Simon Ekpa said, protect the mandate. Protect the mandate. What mandate? The mandate that she was asked to protect is the Biafra mandate. The Biafra mandate. Which is a historical, that has some historical proportions. That Biafra mandate has historical proportions. It started from Ojukwu. That Biafra mandate started from Ojukwu down to Owazurike. Owazurike goofed. When he goofed, that Biafra mandate left him. Went to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they kidnapped him, but before he was kidnapped, he passed that Biafra mandate to Mazen Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of Batubie. Mazen Simon Ekpa ran with that Biafra mandate, ran with it, formed Brigi, ran with it. In that Brigi, he did self-referendum. I've told you what referendum is.
Yeah.
Referendum is a general vote by the electorate to decide a political question that was referred to it. What is that political question Biafran decided? Do you want to remain in Nigeria or do you want to go out? And in that place, you had USB. So, someone held that Biafran mandate. And when he was arrested, he transferred that Biafran mandate to Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. Go and tell her to protect the mandate. Another thing, she said, you are my surrogate. You are my surrogate. What is surrogate? What is surrogate? What is surrogate? Surrogate means substitute. Substitute. You know what substitute is? Substitute.
Like
I don't think that all of you know what substitute is.
Yes.
All of you here, you know what substitute is.
Yes, sir. Yes, yes.
What are you doing? You know what substitute? That is the meaning of surrogate. Substitute. Yes.
But
a person who deputizes for somebody, especially they said, especially a person who deputizes someone in a special case, in a special office, or in a special office or function.
Some of them argue that.
What is that special office? That special office is.
Some of them argue that there's nothing like that deputy. That is just a cooked up.
That is rubbish. If look, that is a blind man's, a layman's argument. A layman's argument. Surrogate means a substitute, somebody that will deputize for you in a special office or role.
They say that there's nothing like that.
If I ask Mazikai, now listen, Mazikai, listen. I am a principal of a school. Or okay, let me remove principal. I am a manager in an establishment. I say, please, Mazikai, I want you to be my surrogate. I want you to be my substitute. Anytime I'm not there, you take over.
Yes.
All those things I have been doing. You are the one that will not be doing it. Yes, that is what a surrogate means.
Just a moment. There's initially, to me, it seems like they don't understand the meaning of surrogate. So when that word is well defined to them, they changed their statement. They started saying that there was no time PM actually said, be my surrogate. So they just change it. No, they started by saying that surrogate does not mean that you should take over. It's just like just like you should manage it that day or 2 days and leave. So when we now find out the meaning of that word, they move from that argument. What they're saying now is that show me evidence that PM did not say that. Then I was like, if you're in doubt, why don't you just wait until the person come out, then you cannot ask? You understand? If you're in doubt,
yes.
And before they even said that one, they said that because they called former wife. I don't know if former wife or still wife of PM, the lady that they lured out that some of the before to come and support the girl. They said yes, that PM said that. PM said that, but it's just for a short period of time. Now, when they realize that argument is not actually strong, that argument is just like a kind of a madman trying to defend something, they now move from that and say, oh no, there's no proof that PM said it. I was like, we're not the one that told us that truly the PM said it, but your argument was okay for how long? So honestly, I don't know what's wrong with some of us.
Mazi, now listen. PM said you are my surrogate.
Yes.
That surrogate means continue in my office as long as I am not around. You continue in my office. Somebody who is your substitute, a substitute, the person will continue to be there until you come out. Exactly. When you now come out, the person will now step aside and you will take over. That is like, and they said the definition says especially someone who deputizes somebody in a special office or role or a particular role. That is what Dr. Ngozi Rabweze is doing in the place of Mazi Simon Ekpa.
And but in a situation whereby let's just imagine that PM did not say anything, or PM don't have chance to send a message and make a choice like that, and we now have financial minister and we now have COS.
Now listen. Like, let me tell you. Now let me tell you the position of the law. The position of the law. The position of the law is that in any government, there must be an attorney general. There must be an attorney general, and that attorney general must be a lawyer. You cannot. In fact, it must be a lawyer. But all other ministers can be anybody. It can be anybody. You can just bring anybody and say the minister of this, minister of. But attorney general must be a lawyer.
Okay.
And in any government, anytime you are suing a government, if you don't join the attorney general, if you go to court, the court will strike out that case. Yes, the case will be struck out. So anytime the main person is not there, it is the attorney general that will step in to hold that government until that person comes in. But in this case, because we have a COS, Chief of Staff, she's the person that will occupy. She's the person that will occupy that office. The reason why, the reason why Mazi Simon Ekpa said, Obatobia said, you be my surrogate, it is because he knew that some people had bad blood there.
Yeah.
That is. If not, he wouldn't have said that. That was what we call. It is better to err on the side of surplusage. It was a surplusage. It was a surplusage for him to say that. It is because he knew that some people are acting malafide. Some people are acting malafide. That is, some people are acting in bad faith. That's
why he need to emphasize on that.
Yes, that is why he made that emphasis, because he knew that some people are acting in bad faith. Honestly, that is not the. If not, If they were all gentlemen, he wouldn't have said that. Everything would have continued. Everything would have continued like that. So all that they are, no matter what excuses they are giving, they are working. They're not supposed to do that at all. And again, we now the evidence now came out. The evidence came out that Ogenkere went and changed certain things in Brigi, in the parent Brigi, the founding Brigi, which Obatobie registered. Now the question is, Ogenkere, has Ogenkere the authority to do what he did? Biafrans, answer this question. Ogenkere, who is an agent, has he the authority to go and falsify the documents of the registration of Brigi? Has Ogenkere that authority? Who gave Ogenkere that authority? That is the questions Biafran should be asking Ogenkere. And that is a crime of forgery. It is forgery. It is also treasonable because he's trying to overthrow the government. It is treasonable. You see? Are you listening?
Very, very clear. Yes.
Ogenkere has no authority. Ogenkere, as an agent under the law of agency, an agent takes instruction from the principal. An agent takes instruction from the principal. Go and do this, go and do this. The principal will send you. You go. Apart from that, an agent has no other duty than to take instruction from the principal. So what he did was unlawful. It was illegal. It was ultra virus. What he did was ultra virus. That is acting beyond your powers. So because he acted beyond his powers, it has no legality and it cannot stand. The thing is that maybe we don't want to go to court. The government does not want to go to court. If Ogenkere is taken to court and Ogenkere, they will ask okay, in fact, if I am the lawyer, it is one or two questions that I will ask Ogenkere. He will not be able to say anything again in that court. It's just that maybe we don't want distractions. We don't want distractions. We want to continue to concentrate on what we are doing. Who gave you the authority to go and change those things? Who gave you the authority? Who gave you the authority? That is the question. So that is why I say today I am trying to teach. I am teaching so that everybody will listen and do the correct thing. Now, I come to Imam Madabo. Imam Madabo, you are the chairman of the CRC. What is the meaning of CRC? What is the designation of CRC? Conflict Resolution Committee. It's a committee under Brigi, and it is an ad hoc committee. Now, when that committee was dissolved, everybody will go. It's just like if you take a cube of sugar and put it in water. What will happen to that cube of sugar? It will dissolve. Can you see it again in its original state again? It cannot. It will dissolve. So CRC has been dissolved. When a committee is dissolved, that committee is dead. So where did he get the power to go and become to go and swear in Ogenkere? You see, these guys committed a very big offense, a very big crime. Both Ogenkere and the Imam Madabo, they committed reasonable offenses. They committed, and they should come and they committed. They shouldn't feel that they have escaped. They have not escaped. They committed reasonable offenses. The CRC has been dissolved. So when it is dissolved, that is over. Brigi itself, after the declaration, Brigi was dissolved. And when Brigi is dissolved, everything that is inside Brigi also goes with Brigi. Yes, that is the position of the law. Everything that is inside that house will also go with that house. And if you want to talk about Brigi now, you will be talking about Brigi in USB. because it was Brigi that gave birth to USB. Lawfully, from this trajectory I've shown you, from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to Simon Ekpa, from Simon Ekpa to Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. That transfer of power from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to Simon Ekpa, it's like Simon Ekpa is his surrogate. He's his surrogate to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. That is the same thing. It is the same principle. Yes. Simon Ekpa is the surrogate to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and he continued that surrogacy until he got to Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. He asked him to protect the Biafra mandate. And she's doing it, because when he now found out that some people have bad faith, he said, "You are my surrogate." To make it very, very obvious to them, you are my surrogate. So that
nobody will come, so that they will not start doing what they're doing now. That
is why he said that. You are my surrogate, a substitute. For instance, now you have a friend in a very big position. He said that you should bring your son for a job. When you brought your son for that job, your son was not qualified. He can ask you, do you have a substitute? You say, yes, I have another son. I have another person. You go and bring that other person. Huh? This is not difficult to understand.
Not at all. It's not difficult to understand. And they actually know this, but they have to figure out,
It's not difficult to understand. So anybody who is following Ogenkere is working against the Biafran people. Anybody who is following Imam Madhab, all of them, they are working against the Biafran people. And I have said it earlier in one of the times, in one of my outings, that he who comes to equity must come with clean hands. He who comes to equity must come with clean hands. Ogenkere went and forged Brigi. We changed many things. His hand is no longer clean. His hand is no longer clean because what he did is unlawful. And the law said that you cannot benefit from your own illegality. The law does not allow anybody to benefit from your own illegality. It was an illegal act for Ogenkere to go and change the document of Brigi. So Ogenkere, the law will not allow Ogenkere to benefit from that illegality which he committed. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yes. The law will not permit him to benefit from that illegality because he did forgery. He did forgery. Look at what is happening in Nigeria now. The National Assembly passed a tax law. But the government went and printed another thing. They went and printed another thing. And somebody now found out and said, what we pass in this house is not what the government printed. You see?
Yeah.
So these things are it's just very, very clear. The law cannot permit anybody to benefit from your own illegality. You go and kill somebody and take his property. And when they find out that you are the one that killed this person and you say, please, Allah, he's dead now, let me use his property. No, the law will say, no, you cannot do that. You cannot benefit from your own illegality. So Ogenkere cannot benefit from that illegal act which he committed by changing the documents of Brigi. It is a criminal act. It is a treasonable act. And Imam Madhabu, whose committee has been dissolved. Imam Madhabu he has passed the age of discretion. Imam Madhabu is not 18 years. In America here, if somebody is 18 years, everybody will be celebrating. They say you are an American adult. American adult. At times, if you go into some malls and you say you are 18 years, you just became 18, they can dash you things. Yes, they come and they just dash you. You are an American adult. So all of them that are in CRC and those that are following, none of them is 18 years. They are all adults. They have all reached the age of discretion, the age to know what is good and what is wrong. They have all reached that. So they cannot plead ignorance. And whatever they are doing now, they are doing it deliberately to undermine what we are seeking for, or to draw us back, or to slow us down. That is what they are doing. And Biafran should not allow that. So the hands of Ogenkere is not clean. The hands of Imam Madhabo is not clean because CRC has been dissolved. The only person whose hand is clean is Dr. Ngozi Orabeze. That is the only person whose hand is clean. Hands are clean. It is Dr. Ngozi Orabeze. That is why all Biafrans, all well-meaning Biafrans must support Dr. Ngozi Orabeze. You must support USB. If you love yourself, if you love your freedom, you must all support USB and none other, because that is the only lawful platform. And USB is not a group now. USB is a country. It's a nation, a sovereign nation, an independent nation upon declaration. That is the meaning. We have become an independent nation and a sovereign nation upon that redeclaration. And that was why Nigeria, they picked Obatobie. That was the only reason why they removed him. They didn't want him to declare. And nobody saw Dr. Ngozi Orabeze coming. Nobody saw her coming. And all of them were waiting that second. But because that's what we call extraordinary emergency. Yes, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze acted under the doctrine of extraordinary emergency to shift that declaration from 2nd to 29th. Because if she had waited, if the cabinet had waited for that 2nd of December, that declaration will not hold. Everybody will be driven out of that place. And if we did not redeclare, all of us will be like lost sheep in the wilderness now. All of us will be like lost sheep in the wilderness. And the hope of Nnamdi Kanu coming out will become very, very slim. The hope of Simon Ekpa coming out will become very, very slim. But because we have a government now, we have a lawful government. Government will now speak to government, both in the municipal and in the international community. Because the evidence is there that we have redeclared our nation. America was the people that declared American independence. 56 people that declared American independence. Only 56 people. You see? But we are more than 500 and something that signed the instruments of declaration on 29th November 2024. And that is our greatest strength. That is our greatest strength. That we must hold it tenaciously, because that power of redeclaration came from self-referendum. Self-referendum. That is where the power came from. And the power,
okay,
was.
I think I'm ready to speak.
Yes, you can speak.
Barrister, good evening from here. Good evening, everyone. The names are too tiny for me to read, please. Yeah. I can see that's very tiny. Sorry, I can't call any names from here, please. The names are too tiny. But I greet.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
Biafran Exodus.
Yeah, and the Red Biafran
Okay,
TV.
okay. Real Biafran TV, I greet you from here.
Is it gonna sound official?
Sorry, okay, there's a way. Eze, where is that Eze? Hold on.
Is it gonna is here?
It's okay, Ezokono, I greet you. And then okay, Ezokono's son, I greet you.
Yeah, Stella. Mama Simon, Stella. It's Stella.
Mama Stella. Okay, yeah, Mama Stella. I'm struggling to see the names. You know, this your stream. They are very distinct. Mama Stella, I greet you. I greet everyone here.
You're welcome.
Hold on. I'm trying to see if there's a way I can bring the screen forward. Anyways, let me go ahead. I greet.
It should be better now. I think it's better. It's better now.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, it's a little bit, yes, yes, it's a little bit better now. Zokono and Son, Mama Stella, I can see all of you. I greet every one of you here. Good evening to you all. Real Biafran TV. Okay, okay, Real Biafran TV is here. I greet you, I greet you, I greet you. I greet every one of you. Barrister, my question is this. Number one question is, please, there's something you said, but I don't want to dive into that immediately. I want to ask this question. Under what law can you use a repute? Under what law can you use stay of execution? Is it in a civil law or in a criminal case?
Yes, you can use stay of execution both in a civil law or and in a criminal case, but particularly in a civil law, stay of execution. Because in any court, you have what we call the rules of court. The rules of court. You have order this, rule this, order this, rule this. So if you go to any court, you will see the rules of court. If you want to bring a stay of execution, you find out the particular order that gives you that power to bring an application. When I talk about application, I'm talking about a motion for stay. You understand? Mm-hmm. You now go under that application. You depose to an affidavit why you want to stay of execution. You write the address. If you have any exhibits, you annex the exhibits. That is the way it is done. Then that is for civil case. Also, in a criminal case, if a court gives judgment in a criminal case, usually after the judgment of that court, there is a period for appeal. There's a window period for appeal. The court will give you that period to appeal. If you don't appeal within that period, then the court will now go on to carry out the decision, the judgment of that criminal case. So if you have not been able to appeal within that period, and the time is running out, you should go back to the court and also bring an application and pray the court for an extension of time, within which you are supposed to do what you ought to have done much earlier. Yes, once you find that thing in the court's file and it is before the court, that judgment of court will not be carried out until the court hears that motion, that application, and the rules on that application. So all these things come under the rules of court. Every court has rules of court, both criminal procedure, what we call criminal procedure, what we call civil procedure, all of them call under what we call the legal system of a particular country. So this period is a period because I finished the first segment of this broadcast. So if anybody has questions to ask, you can ask under this section. Yes, Rosie, go on.
Please, I have a question. Can I ask my question?
Okay. Let Rosie complete. You can ask your own.
Okay, sir.
Okay, that's fine. That's number one. Thank you. There is a law that states that goes this way, or should I state it this way? If a person has been extraordinary rendition from one country to another without following the due process of international treaties and law, the country in which the person was extradited to has no legal ground to carry out any prosecution or further arrest because they have lost the judicial rights of trying that individual. In the case of Nigeria, why did Nigeria go on to try Mazi Nnamdi Kanu since they have lost what is called nullity of that case? Please, can you address us on this, Barrister?
Okay, thank you so much. That's a very good question. That will give me the latitude to say certain things right now. You see, you know what we call extradition treaty. Are you listening?
Yes, I'm with you, sir.
Yes, the extradition treaty is a bilateral agreement between two countries to extradite and to bring back fugitives from the requested country. The requested country, if the person is in Britain and the Nigeria is requesting, the requested country is Britain and Nigeria is the requesting TING. Nigeria is the requesting country because they have that agreement. They have that agreement, extradition treaty. Let us go to Finland now. Nigeria has no extradition treaty with Finland. Nigeria, that is why it was very difficult for them to extradite Simon Ekpa at that initial period. Nigeria has no extradition treaty. And again, the law does not permit somebody to go and make a law. We are going to make a law because of Rosé. Let us make this law and use it to catch Rosé. You cannot do it. You cannot do it. The law must exist. The law cannot be what we call retrospective legislation. You know Buhari, there was 3 Igbo young men that Buhari killed when he was this thing. He went and made a decree on drugs, you know, the Owo brothers, if you remember, you know. Yes, and after making the decree, he made the decree to be retroactive. That offense was committed in December of a particular year, and that decree was made, I think, in either in February or March or so of another year, of the next year. After making that decree, because of the hatred he has for the Igbos, he made that decree to be retroactive, and those guys were executed. So you don't do it. You cannot do it. So if there's no extradition treaty between Nigeria and Finland, Finland cannot go and start making a law now, and because of Simon Ekpa, in order to, he cannot do it. If that is why USB must be very, very observant. And USB is now a country, an independent, a sovereign nation. If Finland is trying to do anything that is illegal, USB should rush and take them to court. Either you go to the ICJ or you go to the European court and stop them and ask the court to restrain them from doing that thing, because what they are doing is in bad faith. So on the other question you asked, the law is that a person comes to court, an accused person or a defendant, this is the law, comes to court after in fulfillment of all conditions precedent. Let me explain it. In law, there's what we call conditions precedent. A condition precedent is a condition you have to fulfill before taking an action. Are you following what I'm saying? Hello? Hello? Hello?
We are listening. Go on.
Okay.
We are listening. Everybody's listening to you.
A condition precedent is a condition you will take before doing an action. Let me give you a very simple example. If you are a landlord and you have some tenants who are not paying you, the law says that you must give them what we call statutory notices. Statutory notices, which are usually 2. The first one and the second one. Now, if you did not give these statutory notices and you go to court, they will strike out that your suit because you have not fulfilled the conditions precedent. So, extraordinary rendition, bringing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu without due process, that Nigeria cannot try him. But because Nigeria is a lawless country, they close their eyes on that thing. Nigeria is a lawless country. Nigeria is a country where the rule of law does not operate. And what is the rule of law? The rule of law is that all authorities in that country must be under the law. You must be under the law. That is why we have constitutions. That is why I have not seen a country that is ruled by bylaw. Go and tell Ogenkere that. I have not seen a country, the whole wide world, I have not seen a country that is ruled by bylaw. It is by constitution. Constitution. And the rule of law means that all powers must be drawn from that constitution. And everybody must be under the rule of law. So Nigeria is not supposed to try Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And that was why the Court of Appeal, when they found out this position, they struck out all the charges against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and asked Nigeria to discharge and acquit him, to release him. Ask Nigeria to release him and to pay him some damages. But because Nigeria has, the government wants to imprison Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they refused. They went to the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court said this, in the end, they didn't do what that court said. The Court of Appeal said no court in this country has the right to try Mazen Nnamdi Kanu because they have no jurisdiction. Because of the way he was brought to court. The way he was brought to court was unlawful. If you want to bring anybody to court, you must bring him through lawful process. You must bring the person to court through lawful process. If you did not bring that person, whether it is in a civil case or in a criminal case, you must bring the person to court through lawful process. And that lawful process is what I've been trying to explain to you as conditions precedent. Hello.
All right, sir. What about some people say that even though Finland don't have a treaty with Nigeria, but they also have they may have access. Is it true that they have access for deportation? Is it possible?
Access for what?
Deportation.
What do they mean by access for deportation? They can't have access for the access for deportation is treaty. Is that extradition treaty? It is
because PM have renounced that in anything about Nigeria publicly.
Okay, you mean rights of the deportation, and PM has said that he's no longer a Nigerian citizen. He thought his passport and all those things, but because of vested interest, they may just pretend as if they don't know those things. Yes, but the fact still remains that Finland cannot.
To deport somebody to
that's what I'm saying. They cannot deport him. They cannot because there's no extradition treaty with Nigeria. And again, he said he's not a Nigerian citizen. They cannot deport him.
Okay.
But that is why USB must be alive, because it is only in the law court that you can canvass these ideas. You understand?
Because, some people that are, though we are coming to the issue of new attorney from.
Yes, I'm coming to that. I will ask the new television. This new television can answer his question. I will answer that now.
Before read Biafra TV, I want us to see something here, because based on what Barrister have said in the issue of COS and finance minister. This is Ambazonian website. Ambazonian. This is one of their websites, and you can see it here. Interim government official site, Federal Republic of Ambazonia. Now, this is their own government structure, and I believe this is where it's supposed to be. First, president. Second, vice president. Third person is chief of staff. Now, when in a decision whereby presidency or president is not there, the vice will take over. When the vice and president is not there, next person is chief of staff. I have said this many times, and some of us don't want to understand it. You see, some of us don't want to understand it, because anybody telling that finance minister should just all of a sudden elevate himself to this position, that person must be a criminal, because you are not the only one running government, so you have to follow the principle, what accepted way of
how can finance minister elevate himself to that position even after he has soiled hands, after his hands are soiled, after he went and did forgery, committed a crime? He should even be arrested.
Good. So if you have been following that, if you have been following him with that, maybe say you don't know. This is another country, Ambazonian. This is where they are. And after the arrest of Chuayaba, the vice president emerged. He was the one, leading them. The only difference is that he's a male, our own is female. And anybody thinking that, because some of them are saying it out of pretense, that it's not about gender issue. We all know that 99.9% of them is about gender issue. That's why Mazakwa that run, that one can talk anyhow. He couldn't hide his own. He said it. Now why but that's the stuff another day. And I'm happy
that was why I told you that in the legal profession there is no lady. That was why it is because of that I said that. Even female judges, you describe, you address them as his lordship. His lordship. You don't say her lordship. Huh? You say his lordship. There's no female in the legal profession. So the age of saying that this person is a female, it is obsolete. It is no longer nobody does that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Ray Biafra TV, bring on your question now before we move to another segment.
Okay. Barrister, thank you so much for all the questions you are addressing properly on the legal aspect of it. My question is, now that the so-called Imam Madabu CRC, or whatever they call themselves, are claiming they have hired a higher class level of lawyer that will defend Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister. My question is, in the movement of Simon Ekpa in Finland, right now, the citizen of Finland, and bringing a lawyer from America, can this lawyer, under the judiciary of lawyer, can this man went to Finland court to stand to defend Simon Ekpa? Can it be possible?
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I will now address the question of BGC, what they call BGC. I will address it. At times they say Biafran Governing Council. At times they say Brigi Governing Council, because that their flyer, I think what they wrote there is Brigi Governing Council. But whichever one it is, the question is, how did BGC come up? What is the legality? What is the legality? Imam Madabo, has Imam Madabo any local standing to speak for the Biafran people? Imam Madabo, on what standing is he speaking for Biafran people? That is the first question. How did he come about BGC? Is BGC a legal entity, or is it just a committee of friends, or what? What are they doing there? Whether they call it Biafran Governing Council or Brigi Governing Council. If they call it Brigi Governing Council, is it the Brigi of the counterfeit Brigi of Ogenkere, the fake Brigi of Ogenkere, or is it the Brigi that we use to ridicule USB, that is now in USB? Which Brigi are they talking of? So you can see that all these people, they don't mean well for our freedom. They only want to cause more and more problems. But Biafran people should watch them, and they avoid them totally. Biafran people should avoid them. Now, on the question of the lawyer. Now let me tell you, in every country, we have the legal system, how the law works in that country. And in that particular country, we have what we call the legal profession. The legal profession in Nigeria, for instance, is the bench and the bar. The bench is you have the magistrates, you have the judges of the High Court, you have the justices of the Court of Appeal, and the justices of the Supreme Court. Then you have members of the bar. Members of the bar are the body of lawyers, people that are called to bar. What we call, when you are called to bar, you are given another degree called BL, which is barrister at law. When you are called to bar and you have this barrister at law, it means that you now have the right of audience in any court in Nigeria. But you are the barrister of law, but you can't go to Ghana and go to their court and start practicing. You cannot do that. You cannot go to Kenya and start practicing. You cannot do that because you are not called to the Ghanaian bar. You are not called to the Kenyan bar. The same thing with this person they went and brought from the United States. He cannot go to Finland and stand and start talking, start defending somebody because he's not called to the Finnish bar. It is the same principle all over the country. In America, America has about 50 states. All those states in America, they have their independent bar. They have their independent bar association. And you must go to their own law school. Exams, you pass their exams and you get the license. You are now registered. Like as I am now, my name is in the Supreme Court. My name is in the Supreme Court as a lawyer. And the year of my call, everything, if you go there, you call my name, they will bring it, you will see it. Because we all went there to sign. So that is how that is how every legal system works. So this lawyer that is in US, he cannot go to any Finnish court to do anything. He cannot, because Simon Ekpa was sentenced September 1. That September 1, he sentenced. From September 2, his right of appeal will start running. Time of appeal, the window of appeal will start running. In Nigeria, it is 90 days. Their own may also be 90 days or less or more. But it will not be more than 100. It can't be at all. Most 90 days. Okay, they already appeal has been filed for Mazi Simon Ekpa. There are lawyers that have the right of audience, lawyers that were called to the Finnish bar that are doing his case already. So how can this person come and just barge into? It is not permissible. He cannot do it. It is wrong. These people they are looking for a way to scam our people of their hard-earned money. I hope you people will circulate this broadcast. Share it widely so that people will know. This man from America cannot go to any Finnish court. Reason is that he's not called to the Finnish bar.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
He cannot. He cannot. Yes, he's not called to the Finnish bar. If for instance now you are a lawyer in Washington, you are called to the Washington bar. You cannot go to Texas and start practicing, even though they are the same America. You must be called to the Texas bar. Every country, every state in this America, they have their own law school. You have to attend their law school. You write their exams, you pass their exams, then you are called to their bar. When you call to their bar, you get your license, and every year you pay like practicing fee. Like myself, I pay practicing fee in Nigeria. I have lawyers in my chambers that pay my practicing fee every year. You must pay it before March 31st. Yes, you must pay it before March 31st of every year. And it is not the same. Some people pay 5,000 depending on the year of call. Some people pay 10, some people pay 20, some people pay 25, some people pay more than that, depending on your year. You keep on paying this practicing fee. Every year you pay this practicing fee before before the end of March. So this man cannot go to Finland. The reason is that he's not called to the Finnish bar. Whatever he says he wants to do, he cannot do it independently. He must go and look for those people that are already in the case, and he will appeal to them. If he has anything to give advice or what, he will appeal, and they are not in compulsion to take his advice. They may take his advice or they may not take his advice. So that is just that. You know, because our people love Simon Ekpa. These people will just be somewhere and be causing problem. I've asked the question: who gave Imam Madabu the right to form BGC? Who gave him that authority? What does he have the locus standing to represent Biafran people? Because Imam Madabu was the chairman of CRC that was dissolved. How can he be messing up himself? People are behaving so foolishly. They are behaving foolishly. And they are deceiving our people. And they say that this man will be paid $50,000 every month. $50,000 every month. Can you imagine that? So that is, yes.
It is clear. I have another question. I have three questions. One has been addressed.
Go on. Go on.
The second one is, can this lawyer travel to Finland and without a day of court advise Simon Ekpa on what he will answer based on terrorism case? Can it be possible?
How can he go and advise Simon Ekpa? How can he go to Finland and advise him? Simon Ekpa himself is a lawyer. How can he go and advise him? You know, did Simon Ekpa brief him? Simon Ekpa, did he brief that man? For instance, it is you have the right to choose your own lawyer. Everybody in the zoo, the law in the zoo, the bar, the legal profession gives the person the right to choose your own lawyer. You must be defended or represented by counsel of your own choice, except you are indigent, that is, you are poor, and that you cannot, you don't have enough income to brief a lawyer. Then the state can bring a lawyer for you under the Legal Aid Council. Apart from that, it is you yourself that has the right to choose your own lawyer, both under civil jurisdiction and under criminal jurisdiction. And they come to think of it, when you go to a lawyer's chambers to brief a lawyer, you first of all see the receptionist. She will admit you and pass you over to the secretary. Then maybe after paying your consultation fee and all those things, then the secretary will now make a way for you to see the lawyer. To see the lawyer. If the case is not so serious, the principal, that is the head of that chambers, can ask the other junior lawyers to look into the case themselves. And before they start looking into it, they must interview you. They have to sit down for 1 hour, for 2 hours, for 3 hours. They will interview you. During that period of interview, you will tell them the facts of your case. You will tell them the facts of your case. Are you getting what I'm saying? Yes. And they will be writing it down. The lawyers will write down, they will write whatever you are saying, they write it down. They write it down. They write it down. Then after getting the facts of your case, they now place the facts by the law. They now look at the law. What does the law say with regard to this type of facts? What does the law say with regard to this type of facts? What does the law say with regard to this type of facts? If, for instance, the person is an armed robber, the person is an armed robber, and you came to your lawyer, you tell the lawyer, you know, I have no job. In fact, I don't know. He will ask you, are you an armed robber? You say yes. That I was among those that stole that thing. You have told him the truth. That is why you must tell your lawyer the truth. Then when you tell your lawyer the truth, he can ask you, what time did you go there? You can say it was around 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. He can ask you, was there light? You say, no, there was no light. Okay, he will take all those things. Then when you go to court, somebody will come and say, I saw you, you came there, you are the one that did this thing. The defense lawyer will be listening. From what you have told him in chambers, you have already told him that you went there by 8 p.m. and that there was no light. Then the defense lawyer will ask that person who is saying that I saw you, what time was it? What time was it? The person will say, it is 8 p.m. Okay. Was there light? He said, no, there was no light. How did you see him when there was no light? How did you know that it is this man that you saw? You see, that is cross-examination. And at that stage, the court will start having a double mind. The court will start having a double mind. The court will start thinking, it is true. Maybe he didn't see this person. He didn't see him very well. And once a court starts having a double mind, once you have, that is the work of the defense lawyer, to put confusion in the mind of the court, to divide the mind of the court. Once you divide the mind of the court, the court start thinking, maybe it is not, that accused person, he is free. In the end, the court cannot convict him. That was why this Omotosho, he just did what the federal government wanted him to do. He just did what his federal government wanted, because in the court, there was nobody that came to court to say, Mazen Namdekono gave me this thing. Mazen Namdekono told me to. Nobody did that. Nobody did that. And the other day, I told you about what we call mens rea and actus reus, the mental element and the main act. You see, these things must be present before you convict anybody. They must be present. So you have to tell your lawyer the truth. This man they are bringing does not know the facts of Mazi Simon Ekpa's case. How can you now go and tell him what to say? He doesn't know the facts. Even he told him that he does not have the grasp of the legal system of Finland. Yes, I listened to that. They are listening. That's what he told them, that he does not have the grasp of the legal system of Finland. He was being truthful. But because these guys are bent on confusing our people, they still went on. They still went on to do whatever they want to do. So it will be in a
Barrister,
yes.
there is sorry for jumping in. There
Yes.
is this question I wanted to ask, yeah.
Mhm.
Now, when this lawyer said he really doesn't have the legal knowledge of Finland, I
Yes.
wonder how he's going to be able to defend Finland, because I don't know if he's an European lawyer, because the law states that foreign lawyers could come and defend, but you must understand the laws of the land and you must have a license if you are practicing in that same country. But my problem is this with this lawyer now. He said in totality, he has no legal knowledge of Finland. So which means he has to meet with the what is it called? He has to meet with lawyers in Finland in order for them to file in, because he can't file if you don't know a law or if you don't understand the laws of each a country. You can't file a motion. Correct me if I'm
listen.
wrong.
Now listen. I have told you that the time of filing motion or whatever is over. It is over. You cannot file anything now because the time of appeal has gone. The time when he's supposed to file any whatever, he has gone. And besides, he has told them that he has no grasp. He has no grasp of the legal system. And again, he's not a lawyer in Finland. He was not called to the Finnish bar. So he cannot go there. He cannot appear in their court because he was not called to the Finnish bar. Even if he can travel to Finland, he will be in the background. Maybe before they go to court, they can come to him and they can discuss. That is, if the lawyers in Finland accept him, he cannot impose himself on them. And again, did Simon Ekpa tell him to come and represent him? Did Simon Ekpa ask Imam Madabu to go and look for a lawyer for him? These are the questions, because this Imam Madabu and Ogenkere, they have stabbed Simon Ekpa in the back. They have given him a very dangerous stab. Ogenkere went and changed the documents of registration. Imam Madabu went and swore in Ogenkere and caused all this confusion. Those of you who read Julius Caesar, you know when they wanted to kill Caesar, when they were planning to kill Caesar, and the wife of Caesar, Calpurnia told him to beware of the Ides of March. But Caesar said he was going. He said, we are two lions littered on one day, and I, the greater, Caesar shall henceforth. He said he was going. The cowards die many times before their death. And he went. When he went there, Cassius came and stabbed him. And he ran to Brutus. Brutus also stabbed him. And Caesar said, et tu, Brute, even you, Even you, Brutus. That is what Caesar said. So Imam Madhabu, that is the question Brefen should be asking him. Et tu brute? Imam Madhabu, et tu brute? Ogenkere, et tu brute? Ogenkere, my boss, my boss, my boss, my boss. You call Simon Epa my boss, yet you went and changed the documents of registration and made yourself the president. From president, you now made yourself the prime minister. See, so that is the height of betrayal. Both Ogenkere and the Imam, they are best of the same feather. Both of them committed treasonable offenses. So this lawyer will not have an audience. He will not have an audience in Finland because he's not called to the Finnish bar, and he has no grasp. He told them he has no grasp of the legal system of Finland.
Bro, can you my
Okay,
question?
barrister, biko ewe iwe echekwala no lawyer nke anyị ka na ekwu because I had that biko ewe iwe I was lost. Sorry about that.
So
Yes, go on.
Barrister, ekelechana m gị n'ụzọ pụrụ iche. Ihe nke a, thank God na-abatara ma amụtala m ihe na ka m gaba amụta. Ajụjụ mbụ m wụrụ dịka Imam Madhabu and Ogenkere, Biafra nwetakwara ike issue ha to court for damages. Maka, I remember before this madness career, anọ m na ihe a na cabinet, but o nwere onye m kpọrọ gwa ya sị na ihe a Ogenkere na-eme, why not issue ya to American court for damages? Ya sị m na enweghị ike, so ka ọ bụrụkwa na report ya to police. Ya said that the law here doesn't work like that. So m sịkwa no dịka m hụrụ onye ọkaikpe ka m jụkwa na gị ajụjụ a. Then enwere oyibo ịsọrọ m sịka maka ana m agwa people na ihe m nwere street English, agaghị m school. Ise ha malifeda. So aghọtaghị m dị oyibo si ọ bụrụ ka ịtọpekwere na m otu m ga-echeta ụtụ ya otu o si ọ daba ga enwere ike nka ịga. Thank you.
Okay. You are talking about malafide.
Yes, malafide. Yes.
It is a Latin word, malafide.
Yes.
What it means is bad faith.
Okay,
Somebody
bad
did something in bad faith. You see, the opposite of that malafide is bona fide. Bona fide.
Bona fide, that is good faith.
Good faith. Malafide, bad faith. And I use carry some of these things in affidavit. When you are deposing to affidavit before the court, you tell this person, after giving your facts, you tell the court that this person is doing this thing malafide. And then when you use that Latin maxim, the court will understand it more than when you speak in good faith. Than when you speak, you say bad faith. Because law, and Latin, or the Ilulu ndị Igbo, Ilulu ndị okwu ndị Igbo, ọ wụ Ilulu ka a na-eji akwu okwu ndị Igbo. So in law, when you use Latin maxim in law, during a court, when you are doing advocacy, the court may understand more than that. Like when you say nemo dat pon non habe, nemo dat pon non habe. What it means is that one cannot give what he does not have.
No.
What one cannot give what is that not. So the other question in the look, all because USB, and actually so much distractions. Are you getting me? If not, Ogenkere can be sued. Ogenkere can in fact, criminal prosecutions can be taken against Ogenkere. What they are doing now in America here. Criminal prosecutions can be, but all because it will distract the government. The government is trying to be focused. We are being focused now for one particular thing. That is the reason why. And again, here is something that concerns damages. Damages on a civil mostly in civil matters, damages, not in criminal matters. If Ogenkere is taken up now, or maybe for all these crimes they are doing. But later on, if we come down to Biafra land, he will answer. All of them will answer for what they are doing presently.
Okay. Thank you for that.
They will.
I appreciate.
So anybody that wants to ask questions on the first segment of what we have said so far, you are still free to do that before we go to the second segment. Okay. So, Rose. Hello.
Barrister.
Yes.
This is Biafra TV.
Yes, go on.
There is something because you know you are barrister's English and some Latin word I cannot pronounce it. I want to play it. It's a 3-word line about this issue of this lawyer they brought. I want us to clarify more on the issue of us now have vice for a single case. This is how they call it number 1 on the issue of international arbitration. So I just want to play, if I bite my tongue, then so for you to give us more insight or more explanation on it, so people should know that things are happening in movements that's not there, they don't need to happen. So can I play it?
Yes, play. Let me hear.
Okay.
International law, there is no global law license that
Are you hearing it?
to walk into any country and practice law. Generally, the right to practice law is governed by the domestic laws of each individual country rather than a single international treaty. However, depending on the type of case and the country's specific rules, a lawyer can often travel to handle legal matters through one of the following legal pathways. 1. Pro hac vice.
Pro hac vice, yeah.
Many jurisdictions allow a foreign lawyer to participate in a specific case through a process called pro hac vice, Latin for this occasion.
Yeah, this is the area I want you to give us more insight on it. I hope you had it clearly.
Yes. What he was saying is that you have to practice law based on the domestic laws of that country. Both on the domestic law, but under international law. There are some certain principles of law that are general.
Okay.
There's some principles of law that are of what we call general application, universal application. In this case of this man they went and brought, he cannot, like I've said before, he cannot come to Finland and say he wants to have access or audience to their court because he's not a member of that bar. Whatever he wants to do, if there is any, it will be advisory. Maybe he can write to, if they want him to write to European European Union or to anybody, he can do that. He can write to them, but not in terms of that he's representing the Biafran government. He cannot write that he's presenting the Biafran government. He can write as a single reason because BGC is not a government. BGC is not a government. It's just a body of people that are not representing the Biafran people.
Okay, thank you so much. That is all I have for now. Thank you so much.
Okay. So
right.
let us.
Barrister, do you mind to welcome extended people, or you should after the program, after your teachings?
Anybody that wants to ask question on this first segment can ask now.
Okay, because I have not sent link to anybody.
That one will be after everything. Yes. So let us go over to this thing. Now, I'm talking about the media hypocrisy and the Kwara massacre. You know, Nigeria. Are you there?
Yes, we are all here. We are all
Yes,
here.
Nigeria has been strenuously, Nigeria has been strenuously fighting hard to deny Christian genocide. They have been fighting hard to deny Christian genocide. And recently, all of you are aware that the Tinubu government is doing a massive lobbying in America. They brought out $9 million for lobbying. This $9 million was also shared among the media houses. Some media houses, both print and electronic media in Nigeria. They gave them some money so that they will die some information. They will hide some information. They're not bringing it out. So what happened in Kwara is not only, it's pure Christian genocide, because the head of that, the village head was at one of the medias, and he said that churches were locked up and worshippers were burnt in the churches. Even the damage was so much that people were burned to dust. People were burned to dust. You see? And they even went to their houses and burned people in their houses, locked people up in their houses. All these people are Christians. But the media in Nigeria did not report it. They did not report it. What they reported was that Muslims were killed, trying to give the impression that maybe they are killing everybody. It is not only Christians. But that is not true. The people that went to Kwara to kill, they are Boko Haram. Boko Haram, they have moved from Borno, they are now in Kwara. ISIS and ISWAP, they are now in Borno and all those other places. So that is media hypocrisy. That is what the media does in Nigeria. And this brings me to the January 1966 coup, which they said is Igbo coup. That coup was not an Igbo coup. But because Britain said so, the Yorubas that control the media, they took it up and they gave it publicity that it is Igbo coup. And the thing went viral in Nigeria and brought about Igbo animosity, brought so much animosity against the Igbos. That is why you have this so much hatred against the Igbos in Nigeria. It is the media that is doing it. Anything about the Igbos, they will blow it out of proportion. Anything about the Igbos, they will blow it out of proportion. Because the media can controls the mind of people. They can change your mind. The more you keep on reading something, you may not know that this is not true. But once you are reading it or once you are hearing it from the radio, after some time you start believing it. So that is what they are doing to the Igbos, Biafrans, and Christians in Nigeria. What I call media hypocrisy and the Kwara massacre. That is what happened in Kwara, recently in Kwara. You see, even today or yesterday, they are still killing people in Taraba State. Christian communities are being attacked in Taraba State, but the Nigerian media will not report it. They can never report it. And if they do not report it, you will not know what is going on. You see, that is why anybody who is a well-meaning Biafran, you must spread the gospel that we have left Nigeria. Since we declared our independence, we are no longer part of Nigeria. Nobody should fall into that temptation. They will go to the media now and start saying, "Don't worry, we are going to have a new Nigeria. We will do this, we will do that." No, you should not listen to all those traps. Don't listen to those trash. Shouldn't listen to it. See, that is what they have been using the media against the Igbos. They have been using the media against the Igbos. After the 66 coup in January, there was another one in July when Ironsi was killed. And they now started killing civilians in the northern part of Nigeria. Started killing civilians, Igbo civilians in northern Nigeria. So that is media conspiracy. And I appeal to Biafran independent media. All of you that are independent media, please, you must wake up more. Wake up more. Concentrate more on what is happening, security issues. Concentrate more on security issues and why we must stand behind USB. We must stand behind the government that has been that is now in having the affairs of USB. We must stand behind them and not be carried away by whatever you are hearing in the Nigerian media, because most of the things you hear in Nigerian media is not true. They are not true. Like in Kwara State, the number they gave is not the number. It's not the number. I'm sure that if the real number is known, people will marvel. But there's no how that the number is not more than 300. Those that were burned in the churches and they went to their homes and also locked them up and burned them up. But the Nigerian media will never report it, because they are part of this media, this lobbying that is going on in America now. And you know, the philosophy of Tinubu, President Tinubu, his philosophy is what money cannot do, more money can do it. That is his philosophy. So he keeps on buying it, like the United Nations. There is a Fulani woman at the United Nations. I think she's an undersecretary there. Whatever that concerns Nigeria, she will not allow it to come up. Even at the African court in Banjul, whatever that concerns Nigeria, they will put it under the rug. So we should make sure that whatever programs you are doing, send it towards the people that are at home, so that they know what is happening. They know what is happening, and they should avoid any person that is telling them Nigeria will be better, Nigeria will be better, Nigeria will be better. We are no longer part of Nigeria. We have exited Nigeria. What we are trying to do now is to consolidate the fact that we are no longer part of Nigeria. That is what we are trying to do now. So that is what I have to say on that, on this second segment of it. Then the other one is, the third segment is about sit at home. Sit at home. Biafrans, sit at home is a lawful exercise. Sit at home is civil resistance. It's a lawful activity. You have the right to sit at home, to rest in your house. You have the right. Nobody should force you. Nobody should cower you to come out when you don't want to come out. And for the avoidance of doubt, all the time that we have been doing sit at home, nobody is enforcing sit at home. Sit at home is not being enforced. Nobody is enforcing sit at home. I am saying this because of the announcement I had. What I don't know whether this is I don't know who made that that video. Is it Angel whatever, or is it Junior? I mean, the other person that is called whatever, they are from the Butuzo camp. They are the ones that made that video talking about enforcing sit at home. Nobody has been enforcing sit at home. Those things that look like enforcement, it is the Nigerian government that is doing them. There was somebody that was during one of the sit-at-home, somebody was killed. But when they searched the man, they found the ID of DSS in his pocket. So which means that man is a DSS official. But they came to enforce sit-at-home. And when they do it, they say it is the Biafran people that are enforcing it. Nobody is enforcing sit-at-home. Sit-at-home is a lawful activity. You have the right to sit at home. Since you know how sit-at-home came about, when our people were protesting with ordinary flags, they were killed. They were killed as in many places, even in Port Harcourt during the first term of Trump, President Trump. People that were doing ordinary, jubilation that Trump won election. Nigerian army and police went there and shot them. We have a lot of instances, both at Mpo. So many people were killed at Mpo, at the Head Bridge, at Ngwa High School, where people were praying. Just because they are Biafrans, they went and shot them. So that is what gave rise to sit at home. Instead of protesting with ordinary flag and we are being shot and killed, the best thing is to sit at home, stay in your house and give that their protest. It's a legitimate way of protesting, which was used by Mahatma Gandhi. Mahatma Gandhi used it for the liberation of India. So we are not the first people that are using it. So nobody should listen to Soludo or any of these governors, because they do not mean well. They do not mean well for us. Soludo does not mean well for us. I am so sure, I am convinced that all these things Soludo is doing, maybe they have promised him that he's going to be the first Igbo president. Yes, they may have promised him that. And that is why he's always against Peter Obi, that he's going to be the first Igbo president. And because of that, he's been going out causing so much harm and havoc on our people. So all I'm trying to say is that sit at home is lawful. It is civil resistance. It is civil disobedience. It is allowed. It is allowed. You stay in your home. It is a way of saying, I don't like I don't like the way we are being treated in this country. Marginalization, subjugation, and all other things which they are doing to us. When Goodluck Jonathan was in office, he made a sketch of the second Niger bridge. But when Buhari came in, Buhari removed that one and they brought another diagram for that bridge. The one Goodluck Jonathan made was that vessels will be passing under that bridge. That was why he made it to be high. But when Buhari came, Buhari brought it down so that no vessel can pass under it. That is the second Niger bridge you have there now. No vessel can pass under it. So our people should know these things, that this is not the country we should be. If we remain in Nigeria, if by any means they go and bribe all these Igbo politicians, they are our enemies, and they say Nigeria will be better, Nigeria will be better. Don't listen to any of them. They don't know what they are saying. Because these Fulanis came from Futajalon Mountain in Guinea. That is where Othman Danfodio came in 1804. That is when he came into the Nigeria, the northern part of Nigeria, and eventually he deceived the Hausas and deceived the children of the Hausas and told their children their fathers are not practicing Islam the way it should be practiced, and made the children to kill their kings, and they took over. They took over. So our people should know the modus operandi of the Fulani. That is the way they work. They can come to you, They be very humble. They pretend they befriend you, and you think you are talking to human beings. When they get your confidence, when you relax your guard, they will come and strike you. So we should work against it. We shouldn't allow such thing to happen to us. We shouldn't allow it at all. All of you, you know the story of Afonja, how the Fulanis came to take over Ilori, have an emir of Ilori. The Yoruba man called Afonja brought in the Fulanis to help him fight his brother. And when they came in and they helped him, he subdued his brother, killed his brother. And he told them, okay, thank you. They gave them some, they drank and ate. I told them, okay, thank you. They said, okay. They left. And in the night, they came back and killed him and killed all his sons and took over a lorry. So that is the way the Fulanis, that is the way they work. They are very good at waiting. They are very good at waiting. And today, they are still carrying out that jihad of Uthman Dan Fodio of 1804. That is what they are doing now. Because in their various mosques, they tell them, at least I've heard it from a lot of pastors from Middle Belt. They tell them that Nigeria belongs to Uthman Dan Fodio. Nigeria belongs to, and I'm sure most of you have had some of the videos. That's what they indoctrinate them in the mosque. So Biafrans, we should not allow anybody to misdirect us or to divert our attention. All our attention will be on supporting the USB government, which is being led by Dr. Ngozi Orabreze. Dr. Ngozi Orabreze is lawfully, by law, by legality. She is clothed with all legal paraphernalia as the leader of the United States of Biafra. So we should support her, support the government, support the cabinet members, so that we can be free. There's nothing like freedom. Freedom is in fact is a possession that nobody can estimate. The value of freedom is inestimable. Nobody can estimate freedom. Because we are not talking about ourselves. Freedom transcends family ties. It transcends business, friendship, and all those things. You are talking about the future of your race. The future of your race. So that your race will not be exterminated out of the earth. So sit at home must continue. Sit at home must continue. I would want the USB government to put more effort in the media, especially in the homeland, our people in the homeland, to have more voice, so that our people will get more information of what is happening. It is the media that will help to shape their attention and their thoughts towards USB. And the independent media, Mr. Kai and others, all of you should try and step up your broadcast at this critical time. We are in critical moments now. We should try and step it up, so that in the end, our people we shall all be successful. So
thank you so much.
I am open to questions. Anybody that wants to ask questions, they are free to ask questions.
Barrister, biko,
Okay.
o nwere ihe m chọrọ ichipụ, amaghị m ma ọ dị mkpa, but m kwuo ya ga-adị m ma ọ na-atụfuo ya. O nwere ihe a, onye a bụ onye Igbo, ọ na-epreach for ndị Igbo ịbịa wọrọ Muslim, and the benefit and ihe nwere ike na onweghị ihe dị ya nụ. It's just like ego Bible nke na ka ọzọ, but o eziokwu emekwele m video against that thing sometime. But onye ahụ dịka o nweziri channel na-ekwushi ike. Biko, ọ bụrụ na ọ ga-adị mkpa, all this our media teams. Una na-eme ka ndị be anyị ghọta maka ịma a na-enye ha 5 or 10,000, 10 million for them to eworola Muslim a na-akọrọ ha ebe ọmụ ebe agụbeghị the Quran 10 ihe a na-agụgodoro ha ebe ọma na ọjọọ sọrọ dịka ote Kristian na onwe ihe dị ya onye a na-ekwu ya na-ekwuchi ya ike ndị o nwere ike ịdọrọ ọtụtụ mkpụrụ obi so onye ọbụla nwere ike ichite igo ọnụ na-akọndem data his teaching adị m ka ọ ga-adị mma ọrụkwa na ọ ga-adị mma ọ na-ewekwala iwe na-etinyere m ebe.
Okay, well, like you know what Gowon said. Gowon said that if he had known that the Igbos like money, that he wouldn't have gone to war, that he would have used money. So they are pumping in so much money. They are pumping in so much money into Igbo land now, and that is the reason why they have not brought up conditions that will make our people get something to do, economic opportunities, job placements. Our people don't have it. Before our brothers and sisters in the homeland can eat, they have to strive and strive and strive and strive. It is a deliberate policy of the caliphate and the Yoruba. Caliphate and Yoruba, they are working together. No, they are working together. So that our brother that is doing that, he doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know what he's doing at all. I'm like we said, they are giving money and all these things. They are giving them money, inducements, but I don't think they will go far. Our people should not be deceived. That is why I'm talking about media. There is going to be media war now. Media war. Media war. That is where our attention should be to bring down these things. And they move forward. Oh God, let me say this thing in Igbo. Ndị a na-agba anyị okwu nọ na like this abroad esi na-eme ya mụrụ n'ala Igbo oge adịla ma a ga-achọpụta ndị ga-eje kọọ ya ezigbote ihe kọọ ya ihe akụcha ya hụ ọgamadị nwe ọnụ ji ekwu ụka oge adịla ma a ga-eme that thing because we are fighting to survive. See, they just like Soludo, all these governors, they are working for the Fulani. They are not representing us, but they're supposed to represent us, but they are not doing it. They are not representing us. So that is my reply to that one. Hello. Hello.
Yes, Barrister, just hold on.
Go ahead,
Yes.
Barrister, we are hearing you.
Okay,
We are hearing
yes.
you. We are hearing
Yes.
you.
So that's what I'm saying. We should intensify our efforts at disseminating information to our people that they should totally and completely disregard anybody that is telling them about Islam. You know that our people are 100% Christians. Our people are 100% Christians. But because of this agenda they started in 1804, they are still pursuing it. They are still pursuing it. You see, and if you Google Abuja Declaration of 1989, you will see a lot of things when they started planning about all these things. And if you go to OIC, if you go to their this thing, you know, you will find out what the requirements of countries that belong to that group. You see, and the Nigeria was put into OIC by, I think, by Babangida. Babangida. That is the reason why they fought so hard to remove Goodluck Jonathan, because there are certain every country that belongs to OIC contributes an amount of money every year. Goodluck did not do it. Goodluck did not do it. If you don't do it for 10 years, they will strike out your name from the name of the country from OIC. Goodluck stayed there for 6 years. The 6 years he was there, he was not doing it. So that was why they fought so hard to remove Goodluck. Information is power, because the essence of the media is threefold. The work of the media is threefold: to educate, to inform, and to entertain. That is the work of the media: to educate, to inform, and to entertain. So we need to educate our people, tell them the dangers in anybody telling them that they should convert to Islam. That is not our nature. We are Christians, and 100% Christians. We are Christians. We are not Muslims.
Yeah, just to add something to what you said, Barrister. Sorry that when you were calling me, I was engaged on the other side.
Okay.
I was trying to send the link to Pastor Rose. He was supposed to join us, but she came late, so I was busy on that. Anyway, not only I don't know the person that Mom Stella was talking about. I don't know the person, to be honest, but I don't think it's only one individual. We have some people that are pushing hard about this Igbo Muslim, and when you talk about media aspect of it, are coming from people from Southwest. Our own people, our own brothers are reluctant about it. That's just the fact. Some of us are not even talking about it. Some of us feel like it's not possible. Like we always neglect this kind of thing at the early stage before the thing will now move to another level. And once another level now is going to be federal government, not even state government, federal governments sponsoring it. Some governors are sponsoring it. They are behind it. This issue of Muslim something, because Caliphate must have told them that this is going to help you in your political career. It was alleged that the governor of Imo State is actually doing very, very well on that. A former governor of Ebo State, he's the reason why what is going to Ebo State happening in Ebo State now is happening in Ebo State. Normally, Ebo State people are not, pushover, but because of federal government and government involvement, Fulanis can now walk into the community and massacre them, and get away with it. Why? Because of former governor of Ebo State, who always pretend to go and give Thanksgiving in the church. Speaking of Christianity and who we are, that we are Christians and all that, people funding it and doing all they are doing today are many Christians. Is whole most of them are Muslim before he became governor. The one former governor of Ebo State, what's the name of that man? Omahi. The same people. Dave Omahi. The same people. So if you check on X, maybe if you have time, you will see some Yoruba's faceless account pushing that narrative. We have exposed some of them that are actually from Ogun State, some from Oyo State, pretending to know you how to speak Igbo. But when you listen to their own Igbo language, you can see that they are not Igbo. So Yorubas are doing that because they want Igbo land to be like Kwara State. They are not happy. They're not happy because Fulanis are invading their home. No, but they're not happy that no community in Igbo land can be seen like the way Kwara State is now. And it's a very big problem to them. If you ask them to choose if Fulani will stop, conquering them and dealing with them, or see an Igbo state, one Igbo, just our own land, one place, at least one, to be dominated by Fulani, they will choose to see Igbo land being dominated than even talking about how they will navigate their way out from this nonsense they have given to themselves. So it's up to us. It's up to us. Like I heard you saying that it's time for us to begin to fish out those people and question them, maybe Dofakanon or something like that. If there's anything, if there's anything beyond the Dofakanon, I think it's time for, because we can see it is not it's not as if somebody, they may pamper you. No, they will start with friendship. We are peaceful religion. So anybody at this point in time, if you see the man telling you that Islam is not like that, it's peaceful. It's not true. That person, the way you feel about Boko Haram now, the way you are running away from Boko Haram, that's the way you should be running away from those ones. Because if they will start with, oh, we are peaceful, we don't have any, we don't see us as nobody will. We are different from them. Give them time, they will grow, they will start, having wide job on how looking for whom to devour. It is now that you need to monitor it. It is now that you need to do something about it. And they know that PM and Madam Khan wouldn't have allowed this kind of thing. That is number one. So I hope and I believe that USB government will put that into consideration. Those people that are not hiding their identity anymore, trying to lure our people to this conquest, we need to do something about it. If you keep quiet, people, dead body in Kwara State today, by this time, last 2 years, if you tell them, they will not believe that there will be a dead body, they will not be here by now. And I believe they must have, some of them must have come across issue of what happened in Kwara State, how they convert Kwara State to, Fulani, to just hand it over to them. They just handed it over to them. They know those people, they couldn't do much. And when they mount this kind of pressure on you, you have to bow, have to begin to succumb, because nobody wants to fight, nobody wants to be tortured. But if you allow it to grow to that extent, then it becomes a problem. So I buy to your idea, Barrister. What you said is just spot on. You are right. We need to talk about it often, and government need to do something about it, because it's getting out of hand. We already know the outcome. Look at other places. That is it. You don't need a prophet or prophetess to tell you what is going to fall on you. It is now that you have to do something without holding back. I'm not saying people should buy anybody anyhow. Let government decide. I'm not in a position to tell you what.
Yes. What you are saying is the proper thing to do. In fact, like I've talked about the place of the media, the media. The time has come when we are going to have covert media operations in Biafra land, covert media operations to awaken our people's sensibilities. When I mean covert media operations, there's a way you can, during the Civil War, the Biafran radio, in fact, it was in my village. Nobody knew that there was a radio station there, but that was where they were broadcasting. So the government, USB government, that is the government of the Biafran people now, should work out modalities to have covert radio operations that will let our people know what is happening. Some of these people that are doing this thing, they don't know what they're doing just because of financial considerations. The money they are giving them, and they feel that is this money is, but that money is not. Look at Mazen Namdekano, that was promised, that was given 500 million. But he said no. Is it 500 billion? 500 billion. I heard it from the mouth of Sanusi Lamido Sanusi. He said that this Igbo man is different, that he has not seen an Igbo man like this. 500 billion. He was also promised oil wealth. He was also promised vice president, but he said no. But look at Wazurike. What they promised Mazen Namdekano is a far cry to what they promised to Wazirike, and he succumbed. So we have to intensify the information techniques, how to reach our people, to inform them of what is happening. They should not succumb. These are brothers that are joining the Islamic faith underground. Underground, that is it's underground. They won't know where it came from. Yes.
So much. So we are going to start welcoming people. We have
Yes.
Madam Origin in the house because a lot of people want to join. So we'll be doing it here sharply. Madam Origin, have the mic. Let's hear from you.
Barrister, again, you have done marvel. Thank you so very much. Today is another explosive day. And I greet everybody. Mazika in the Thank you for your wonderful platform. We are, like Barrister said, we are being educated, being informed, and also entertained because you bring the Pascom video and the Pascom here. So you're doing a great job for Biafrans. I greet all the media warriors, all our media bichichis. Will I be able to mention all of you? Biafra Exodus, thank you. I salute. Real Biafra TV, thank you so very much. Thank you for your university. Mazirose, thank you. Ezekina, are you still here? Ezekina's son, Madam Stella. What's his name? Humble Lion was here. If you're listening, I greet you. Because it's been, it's been a while I have. Anyway, Ada Simon, Wanyoma, Ndewo, because you know the media, you're helping build Biafra. So on one question, not a question, what I want to add to Madam Stella's question or observation, that one is very critical. It's I wish you know if it is a platform, because what I have this season I have learned so much about Islam that I haven't in like 1,000 years of my life. These few months have opened my eyes, and it is deadly. It is what it is. Nothing nothing growth, nothing about life, nothing about progress is around that thing. So it's good for our people to know the truth about that. And to be honest, because America has gotten they've gotten a bite. They don't have a big bite, but they've gotten a poisonous bite of this religion. They are into research, and what they are digging out is enough to get everybody awake. So having to make out time and deal with those issues that our people need to know. I have a few clips and videos here and there I can share for anybody that wants to do any exposition on that religion. Just let me know. I'll give you the ones I have so far come across. And another thing you said, sir, that is very important.
Madam Origin, you know what to do.
Yeah, sure. And our barrister. One thing you said today that it's like we've been paraphrasing around it, but you nailed it very well. Is that day, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze stood up. He said that very first speech. That was what brought me to if there is whatever I call it I'm doing today, because she caught my attention. And let me say this. Everyone else, all the people, that basket, good sir, you put them inside one basket, whether it is Ogenkere or Madabum, which is the most, I think that man is about the most wicked about what is going on. I don't know if he is directly, because they told us that the late Buhari, whether dead one or dead two, or Jibril, whichever one he is, employed people inside the system. I'm beginning to think and feel that that man was among those directly employed, because what he's doing is unimaginable for an adult like him at his age and the level of reasoning that I expect of him. What he is doing is about the most dangerous. So what you say that day, Dr. Ngozo Raboeze stood and made that speech was the speech that called back so many people. They did it, the people that the Jibril or Buhari employed did it in the time of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When they dispersed the whole, it looked like everybody ran helter-skelter. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was able to rally people around. They wanted to do it again after they did that to Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. But Dr. Ngozo Raboeze immediately stood up, began to, calm people down, move down to Finland, redeclared Biafra. That alone made her the leader. Unless she say, okay, I'm busy, I can't handle this, let me give it to someone else. That alone, whether she is CBS or COS or DPM, whatever, that alone made her the leader. And anybody that have refused, because everybody have to make a choice, refused to follow her, have made up their mind to join the, what I keep saying it, Finland had a red group. Finland had a red group that joined Russia to want to destroy Finland. Those people are the one I see as the Finland red group. And they can't be, I don't care what they are doing. So, sir, what I wanted you to highlight a little bit more is on when you were talking about, you said the law will not permit Ogenkere or even Imam Madabu to, because of Ogenkere's forgery, the forgery case he made, that is on his head. It continues to be on his head. And Imam Madabu that has no basis. The CRC is not a government, and he is imposing himself on the people. All those has made them illegitimate. But because of why I'm trying to want you to highlight more on this is, you know that a lot of us, both those that are abroad and those that are still inside Biafra land, and now because there are two countries, Biafra land, our people are majorly in Biafra land and in Nigeria state. Because of the lawlessness of we were groomed in a state that is lawless. How can you help those at home to understand that the fact that these people are using Nigeria standard will not help our Biafra cause? How can we help our people at home? That's my question.
Yes. Yes, this is a very important area. Somebody asked me about whether somebody that who has been extraordinarily renditioned can be tried in the Nigerian court. I told him there's no jurisdiction. There's no jurisdiction because everything that comes into the court must come through lawful procedure, lawful process. Now, Ogenkere, who is an agent in the founding brigade. The founding brigade, that is the parent brigade, is that formed by Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister Batobie. In that brigade, everything is in black and white. Ogenkere is an agent who takes instruction from the principal. And Imam Madabu was chairman of CRC that was dissolved. How can they be parading themselves? No, in a rather depraved and shameless manner. How can they be doing that? And some people are going to listen to them. That is why I am talking about having a media at home that will let our people know what is happening. Ogenkere has no local standing to represent our people because his hands are soiled. His hands are soiled. I have said it that the law does not permit anybody to benefit from your own illegality. You cannot benefit from your own unlawful acts. What Ogenkere did was unlawful. He cannot be allowed to benefit from it. And now he is prime minister. Yet some people are still in that camp, his camp, listening to him. So these things are things we have to bring out to the people at home because some of them don't know some of these things. They don't know some of these things. In that brigade, the founding brigade, the foundation brigade, which all of them were members. Ogenkere was there. Imam Madabu was there. Dr. Ngozi Orabueze was there. And other ministers, they were all there. Simon Ekpa was there. The chief of staff, the COS, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, was ahead of them. They were deferring to him. I mean to her. They were all deferring to her. And when Mazi Simon Ekpa, Prime Minister, was taken out, all of them, they were in limbo. They were not able to do anything. It was as if a vacuum was created until Dr. Ngozi Orabueze came up and started taking action, started making broadcasts, and they went on to redeclare Biafra. They were all there. They deferred to her, meaning that they have considered that she is the leader. So it is not debatable that these people are working for Nigeria. Both Ogenkere and this Imam Madabu, they're all working for Nigeria. Oh, don't mind these sanctimonious speeches they are making. They love Mazi Simon Ekpa. They do this, Prime Minister, blah, blah. Those things are neither here nor there. They are working for the Nigerian government. And it is the work of our media, because a closed mouth is a closed destiny. If we close our mouth without speaking out, people will not know what is happening. So we need to carry out a media war, great media war at the homeland, to let people know that there is no road where Ogenkere is. And there is no road where Imam Madabu is. All of them are what we call a cul-de-sac. A cul-de-sac is a road. Once you enter it, you will not have a way to go out. You will be stuck there. That is what they are. They will not take Biafrans anywhere, because in the first place, nobody is going to deal with them because they are illegal bodies. Ogenkere is an illegal body. Imam Madabu is an illegal body. How can you just get off from sleep? You form BGC. You call it Biafra Governing Council. You call it Brigade Governing Council. Who gave you the authority to form these bodies? These are the things we have to let our people know at the homeland. Who gave you the authority? Now, what is the direction? What is the direction of the self-referendum that was carried out? I've tried to say what a referendum is here. That is it's a general vote of the electorate to decide a political question. a general vote of the electorate to decide a political question that was referred to it, the electorate. What is the direction of that self referendum? The direction is to achieve USB. Yes, that is where that self referendum was. That is the movement. That is the trajectory. The trajectory of the self referendum is to achieve redeclaration of USB. And who is at USB now? Is it Dr. Ngozi Orabueze? Is it Imam Madabo? Or is it Ogenkere? So these things are things we have to, emphasize on it, add great emphasis on it. It is Dr. Ngozi Orabueze that is the beneficiary of that self-referendum. That self-referendum pointed towards Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. She is the one that is protecting the Biafra mandate. Yes. And she is the one that is the surrogate. And she is the one that is the CCOS. Mazi Simon Ekpa mentioned, the Prime Minister mentioned surrogate to err on the side of surplusage, to make it abundantly clear that we should follow the proper source, because he knew that there were hounds, devils in that body, that they will raise up their ugly heads. But in spite of all doing all these things, they are still going about deceiving people, and some of us are following them, especially these ones in the so-called BCG, CRC. Some of them they marvel me. Eh? They cannot ask themselves critical questions. So please, let us put our concentration now in educating our people, because if you to be forewarned is to be forearmed. If you will educate our people, they will be on their guard when these people will come with their money, and all these people like these people that have platforms talking about Islam. We are Christians. We are Christians. Right? Since the Igbo people are Christians. So that is what we are going to do. That is what I am asking the independent broadcasters to step up, and that is what I am asking the United States government, United States of Biafra government to do in the homeland. Set up media, even if it is covert. They should be able to operate it in such a way that people may not even know where they are broadcasting from.
Barrister, biko ọ dị ka ịghọtaghị ihe m kwuru maka Islam. Ihe m kwuru bụ na onye ahụ na-agwa ndị be anyị the importance of ewe Islam, na onweghị ihe dị iche ya na Christian, the same way Christian si bi ka esi ya ebi. Ma na-ekwu na the media na oge ruru mgbe anyị ga na-emekwa na-edibọ nke ukwu ahụ ha na-ekwu duto na a na-abịa na-akwụ ha ụgwọ ihe dịka 10 million 5 million na ọ na-eme even na my own village na romance ha si ife na ha nwawo ndị ezigbo mmadụ. So ndị Igbo a na-aba agha na ya. That is what I say. I'm not saying that na emega m encourage ma ọ wụgịnị, because what I'm saying.
I didn't say you were encouraging. I think I've answered your question with that. Okay. We should debunk them. We should bring out their lies so that our people will know. How can you say that Islam and Christianity are the same? They are not the same.
They are not the same. Huh?
They are not the same. People that say that Christianity, love thy neighbor as thyself. These people are preaching that you should kill the infidels.
Infidels.
That is, it is in their Quran.
So
that you should kill the infidels. And so they're not the same. They're not the same. And the only way to do this is also through this through media broadcast. You see, and I've said it. The time for docility is over. Okay, I'm gonna banket agala. I'm gonna banket everything abankete. That time is over. That time is over. let us I need to form some group bodies that will be working under the cover of anonymity. You wouldn't know where they are. You wouldn't know what they're doing.
I will ask my second question, Mama, before you continue, so that I don't forget it.
Yes.
Yeah. So, sir, my second question, this is also on the educative side of what we are doing. You mentioned, why I'm asking this question is for you to highlight to Biafrans why this redeclaration and the referendum is like a lifeline for us. You said something that Nigeria and Finland, they do not have an extradition treaty, but can Finland, because I believe every country have the authority or the power to deport anybody that they think that they don't want in their country. If that is true, if Finland can do it, the fact that, because I have seen this happen to a lot of Biafrans who, with the government documents, they have been saved. So I want you to highlight that, if it is possible, how the government of the United States of Biafra could play a role in making sure our PM is protected. There, the government leverage.
Okay. Now, yes, like you said, every country has the right to deport anybody they feel that should not remain in their country. But the case of Simon Ekpa is a citizen of Finland, and Simon Ekpa has also renounced Nigeria. But because of very strange developments these days, the presence of Bianca Ojukwu, she's always she has been writing to Finland. She has been telling lies to Finland, and what Nigeria is doing. Tinubu's philosophy is what money cannot do, what more money can do, and nobody knows the amount of carrots they are dangling before Finland. I think our government, the USB government, should take up, do a proper, do a very strong letter to the Finnish authorities, reminding them that Simon Ekpa has denounced Nigeria long time ago. If possible, if they can refer to Finland authorities, that broadcast in where Simon Ekpa tore his Nigerian passports, and where he
the video
returned.
is already available, so
Yes.
people have access to the video already.
Yes, where he returned the medals he won for Nigeria. Those things will help. And another thing, that letter should be copied to the European Union. That letter should be copied to the American government. That letter should be also copied to the United Nations. No, yes, so that when that step is taken, it will act as a check. It will act as a check on Finland, assuming that maybe that is what they want to do. Yes, assuming that, who knows what they want to do, because Nigeria can do anything, and if we are not careful, Finland can also do anything the way they are now. Because the reason why they are doing what they are doing is because of a commercial interest. Because of commercial interest, what an economic interest, what Nigeria has promised them, and what they are going to gain from Nigeria. After all, the oil is from Biafra land. The oil is from Biafra land. Port Harcourt if you check, go back to history, but Port Harcourt was part of Owerri province during the colonial period. Owerri province, old Owerri province. So that is what our government should do, a letter to the Finnish authorities. You know, it is a sort of preemptive, to preempt them, to be proactive, so that assuming they have such a thought, they will shelve it. They won't do it again. They won't do it again. And again, our government should also get their lawyers to prepare a suit, keep it pending. At any slightest suspicion that this is what Finland wants to do, they will take Finland to court so that the court can restrain them.
God
They can go
bless
to
you, my
ICJ.
brother.
They can
Please,
go to ICJ.
can I help you, sir? All
Yes.
these things has already been done. And please, all this is been already done. Our DPM and the cabinet, we have lawyers, they have done it. Even more and more evidence, everything, the video, the passport is already there.
Yes.
And we are not ordinary, we are not doing with ordinary lawyers. These are lawyers from the White House, from states. So everything is already been put place.
That's all right.
You know, so all this you are saying is just repeating, but thank you, but it has already been done. That's why let us not continue repeating it, just to tell the Biafrans and the whole world that we have already done it. Both first, both second, everything you are stating here is been done, and we have lawyers, not one, not two, not three, sans all. We have been sending every evidence is there. Thank you, sir.
That's all right.
Thank you, sir. That's what I wanted that to, for Biafrans to know that they have a government, and that government is capable. That government have done it before. They have done it for Prime Minister Simon Ekpa before. I'm not going to go back to that. They have done it for several other, Biafrans that were stuck, and they have what it takes. And that is what having a government is all about. Nobody will have done that. No Nigeria government will have saved us if not for our own government. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Pastor Rose.
They should continue doing it. They should continue farming it, farming that embers of what already they are doing. They should continue, because as at now, the matter is now in court. If there were evidence that were not that were not presented at the trial court, they should make the necessary applications before the appellate court to present those evidence. They should do that. The government actually is working. Yes, the government is working.
Thank you, Barrister. Thank you so much. Thank you, Pastor Rose, for clearing on that. I really appreciate that part of it. There's a new person to us that I want to hear from. Ocean Master, please permit me to call him up. Chuku, let's hear from you.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Mazikai, yeah, Mazikai, come good off my, because before Buraha can't before I just change a song we keki feeling, yeah. And Antonia and Leo and Onyo Auntie Madam Rose. Okay. Onye ni ya na-ekwa fambe Bukasha. So, and I know I'm Nija for a while too, but today the first time wanna ekuku for a while now. So, and the ekpataren can do ekuku tab now. I gain him a lot of question and answers here. So, many things I try so more as I can take on no quarter. and ka m kọwatukwu onwe m mmụọ abụrụ m onye ọfụ n'ije a. So ka m kọwatukwu small like oge mụ na Rose Pastor Rose ha anyị soche na the first group oge ekretiri new mandate. So even oge echefuna m afa this guy na-echi essence onye nwa na coordinate bụ the studio ma ọ bụ na anyị bịa program like that ọ nọkwu Germany ebe. So and again more asị m ka m kwutukwe because okwu a na-ekwuzi okwu ya bụ okwu because I'm a lot of people they throw blame to our DPM, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze, until maybe, and I think no, she's not doing enough. I'm out of that now. The power that been very power, and people know when we are okume to me to man, I'm gonna pick over I'm trying because unuga water mobile na so you get to mobile go 2 to 3 minutes because so ije shirike and can bidokwu again now.
Hello. Excuse me, please. Excuse me. I don't like what you said now. Who is throwing blame on the government?
No, so now some of our people
where are they? Where are they?
No, okay. No nwere where they there. All nwere ndị na-efo n'oge nkere. Or no nwere ndị na-efo, nwere ndị na-fight back. All our people.
People that are following Ogen Kere, are they here? Are they in this? Are they with USB?
They are not in USB, but it don't even be more open to you that no when do know that this USB cannot talk with blame on her. So
in this program, in this broadcast, who is throwing blame on the government?
No. We are not talking about in this program.
You should mind how you should mind how what you say, because we're on air. You should mind what you say. You should choose your words properly. Before you say anything, choose your words properly. Because you are talking to people that have very sharp minds. You should choose your words properly. Don't just make a blanket statement that way.
The issue I know for very why I cannot read like this.
And if I can add something,
we feel like we must choose our words properly.
Yes, you should choose your words properly, please.
Are you there, Chukwu?
Please, what did he just say, please? I was on
I
call.
didn't say anything wrong. And
no, okay, listen, let me say this very quickly. This is Madam Origin. Today is we are here to give ask questions to the lawyer. So if you have a question, just throw in your question, or it has to be within what we are discussing.
Yeah,
I understand where the lawyer is calling, because he is here as a guest, and we must respect the guest and ask the question that he will answer based on what we have discussed. He has about 3 topics he raised today. I kind of submit that we kind of streamline things on that part. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for the correction. So now I understand. And to be honest, because all quite the question to and more actually more much you like that, but can you respect
hello, Brokai, can I say something, please?
No, let him finish. Let me finish. Let him.
Brokai, can I say something, please?
No, let him finish.
Mr. Kai, join your program next time. Can not get out for this one for now.
I just want to ask him one question, this speaker, please. This Chukwu.
No, other someone, wait. No,
please,
Chukwu, what is your question? Let me understand what is going on.
Just only one question, please. Can you allow me?
Someone, hold on.
I'm not saying it, just to ask him one question.
He can't hear
maybe I come in the wrong time, because actually, bro, my question, much question, but I have
also ask this man one question, please. I'm not saying.
Chukwu, don't go anywhere. Chukwu, hold on. Okay, other someone, let's hear from you. I don't know why you cannot hear me.
Okay, so Chukwu, I want to ask you this question. You say you have been there for some
a long time ago, and for some while you're not there. So where have you been all this while?
I will be open. I'm Germany, and so I have been following up, like listening to you guys, even you other Simon, they follow for your add my comment about having opportunities to speak like this. Believe me, all yesterday came with this opportunity to be able to be speaking like this. So today now, join this platform, hoping that I'm at the right time. So, man,
Okay.
offend anybody.
Just the question I want to ask you, because this say now no to go get no but for some time now, na ga they show up. So see I jog here menenu it show up because when be Ibruzo we daba it's runde follow down, okay, follow deep. Many you wear potagazie kita now. On yam chok and jog odura ajujua. Okay.
Okay, no problem.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Just
so what is your question exactly?
Actually, that's all the security issue, because more went through a lot of also information to also pass.
Okay,
and
hold on.
so maybe now more, but at the wrong time.
Hold on. Open security issue get your age. Barrister bro, you guys do that kind of question. I'll be here for security issue. You know that. So and the person you give me HR contact. No, but they follow USB government. You know that, because sometimes you don't talk that.
Information to pass to our people. Security issues because na security issue to be able to convince you guys. Overall convincing, I'm not trying to convince anyone, but to be able to make I'm just my background before not contact anybody. No question.
Your question. How gonna be fight your legal?
I na ndiro no. Ndiro gbara you gburugburu. And the like again ndiro number one ndiro anyị nwe bụ oge nkere. Anom na ebe no one day in a program na-ajụ because esokwe na-ajụ ya here anụkwa m ebe a na-ekwu okwu here. A na-ajụ na-ekwu maka oge nkere, somebody na-ekwu na ka ka ga-esi nwe mee suo na court. A na-asụ na possibility here dị ma na ọdọrọ nka. So you know the background of oge nkere and onye oge nke otu oge nkere shwe bata n'ija. Onwe the background bụ na I'm not trying to discredit anyone, but oge nkere nwere background na-echie karịrị. Achọrọ m ịfọdụ onye ọbụla afa, so o shiri ike. So the earlier onye ọbụla ma na anyị na ndị iro nọ, hapụgodi focus to anyone menwe o kwesịrị. Mụ hapụtago na mụnwa na onwe m pụta na mụ ebido okwu my own platform, because ọ bụrụ ihe a ga-ahapụrụ ofu onye, ọ bụrụ ihe a ga-ajụba barrister.
How strong background oge nkere? How did you know when you don't know him?
Dịka m shiwe egwu na abụrụ m onye taa. Okay, ọ bụrụ na mme publish this broadcast Nnamdi Kanu ogo na-asị na ọ bụrụ na onwe ndị na abroad ga-esendịrị ndị be anyị SIM card ka ha wee change na-eme WhatsApp because of the tracking. That is during the time of Ikonso. I'm the person they send that SIM card. Hey, sorry. I'm the person they send. So yeah, I need now because the case, I will still publish the case because they may check when with the with the system that time here. So aburo monye tanija kogen kere na onwere a strong background. Ogen kere bo mụ abụ onye Nsụka. Oge nkere anyị na-ahụ bụ onye Hausa Abakpa Nsụka. So onye ọbụla bụ onye Nsụka na-ege gị na ka ghọta ihe m na-ekwu, because ịma na o nwere oge ị na-ekwu na broadcast gị na-asị na onye Abia steeti na nkọ mba, ọ bụrụ onye Abia steeti. Oge nkere bụ onye Enugu steeti. That is this Kogi and the Nsụka boundary side. Hausa Abakpa we call them. So onye ebe onye Ogekere bụ ka Ogekere chikwa wee bata ịma na Hausa ịma na Nsụka ebe anya ka ndị Hausa si wee bata Igbo oge during the war. So we was number one victim during that war. So anyị nwere a lot of ndị defeat ndị mechekwere self mama ha nụwazi ndị Hausa because seems like ndị Hausa kaza control the area. So ndị Hausa nwechiri ebe ha were Kanku na Nsụka. So the thing be so Ogekere is one of those. Even at that group now today, had they feel uncomfortable. How come about this Muslim in Ikoku today? So in terms of coming to Ikoku, my Igbo Muslim, yes. When you were for this thing, you man, I say couldn't but
if you know very, very important, go right on.
So enwere Igbo Muslim. Ha no na Nsụka ha eburu ibu enwere like ha ka nkụ bụ na ije ebe ahụ like 95% of Peace Mass Transit driver today onye ọbụla na-aba Peace Mass Transit 95% of them bụ Muslim. Ha bụ ndị Igbo njikwa ha na-atịrị gị egwu Muslim. O nwekwe nke ugbo n'ụwanụ 99% of them bụ ndị Hausa, ndị Igbo, pure Hausa. So enwere ndị Igbo bụ ndị Hausa na especially Enugu steeti anya, Ebonyi steeti anya. Anyị nwere ndị Igbo anyị bụ ha bụ ndị Igbo mana ha bụ ndị Hausa.
Enugu steeti na-ekwu basically ndị Nsụka side.
Yeah, basically ndị Nsụka side.
Okay.
Yeah, and Ogekere become one of those group them. So, and ka ekwene ka Ogekere shi wee bata n'ije a. Ogekere bata n'ije a through a very strong way. Bụ na Ogekere bata oge ndị DOS ha chekichene ihe how to enter Simon. Mụnwa sendere screenshot message ndekwere they send Simon during oge nhụrụ Ogekere na that group mandate. Amoro because o nwere one lady I too believe in that girl that time. Obiana fight Dr. Ngozi Orabeze that time. Onokwa na group ahụ that time. Ọha nwa soche na ndị coordinate Simon Ekpa like kwuru na azụ well that time. Ihe chichere ike. So mmechetacha afa ndị a niile publish here because here are more stories which I may not go the detail because here I brought the right program ka m batara ya. So Maazị Kaya come happen
this will be your statement if you raise where I on you because this is where understand was like if another agenda but if you good not very, very important.
I have done. I have even Pastor Rose. Money na chat even on WhatsApp or block. I don't know the reason why, but more chance of doing more. No. Odumka, I'm the reason maybe not do because like many group are in I notcha. I'm all those group guys, but I'm not contributing. I'm not doing anything much. So maybe not my name a group or Sonando Sabu or something. So I'm not blaming anyone. Because Pastor Rose,
thank you for
even though fundraising during that time, all Pastor Rose can send here. So even WhatsApp numbers chat to Pastor Rose come up Germany. So I do my zezo and happen.
Biko brokai ọ na-eweli iwe fọn tru ime intrude n'okwu a nwanne anyị nwoke a ihe ọ dị m ka ihe unu kwesịrị ime na maka onye be anyị sị na okwu a na-ekwu na public adịghị mma ikwu na general. Ọ bụrụ na unu ghọtara ebe ọ na-aga ọ ga-aka mma ofu onye nye ya nọmba then ya akpọ oge ọrụrụ TV wụrụ nọ nso ma Ada Simon unu discuss because information is power. Instead ọ ga-abịa here na ọkụwa akị bekee nsube ọ ga-adị ka ebe onye dibịa ọkwa na ekesi oche ya ezere ga-akpọjikwe m ukwu ọrịdụkwa mma bụlakwa
nne Anyway, because onwere aka oyibo nsogbu ọbụla m na-akụwa ihe niile bụ ihe kwesịrị na ịma taịm agakọ nana taịm erutego na mụnwa na onwe m sef ihe nna akpọrọ bụ otu ma Ada Simon
But ịhụrụ
Maazị
na
Kai ha ncha
ịkpọ ha gị kọwara ha ihe ị na-ekwu enwere ike ha pụtazie
yes
na
but
midia kwuo ya. That's
nye
my
maka m
end.
chọrọ ịkọ otu okwu short na because ọ bụ long talk ọ bụ dịka m si wee kwu abata m na wrong time ikwuru bụ eziokwu mụ na ha kwechi but mụnwa na onwe m na-ese etikwe because akụkọ ekwechi karịa na mgba a ga na-asị na onwere nke a ga-eze ezo nwe nke na-amazi ezo because I continue like this the less target na bụ Ngozi Orabeze Dr. Ngozi Orabeze which
hold on, let me
anya ma nkwe so come
hold on, my
bye
brother.
bye.
If you put him, come on, they follow everybody, meaning that he must have our contact, and he decided not to reach out to us and tried to come out publicly to say his mind. I can't stop him. So if a man, what was the woman? He knows Ada Simon or Mesodus or my Pastor Rose, of course. So yeah, my Pastor Rose was more so my Pastor Rose, everybody my Pastor Rose. So access to the government. In kind of one. So if you have anything to discuss, maybe anything privacy, or you can reach out to Pastor Rose. You can reach out to Ada Simon here. You can reach out to even you, Mommy Stella. So everybody, you will decide if you for sure. I know if you're not working at that now, the time no time I get good those when you can't do it as soon as does it because which I don't blame you. Actually, why you them again? You only for sure you now. Where what you want to know was here? They you go now. Why would you make for you go about that? Chugu, are you okay with the you can you come on?
Ka m hapụ unu ka ịbata program ọzọ ka m join ya program ka m na-agụkwu
nsogbu adịrọ so ọkpụkpa na ịchọ nọmba Exodus ma Pastor Rose on ịchọ nọmba Ada Simon, they are all on social media. So
anọchọ m na most of those groups so ejiche m those numbers ejiche m nke bụ eziokwu m na-eji m those numbers but ihe ji wepụta ebe a bụ na uduru group of people m hụrụ ebe a taa ga-adị m mma ka ọ bụrụ ebe a ka m bido kwuba okwu so unu ewe n'iwe
so we are happy to have you. Okay, happy to have you. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. I look forward to getting you again.
Thank you.
Bye bye. Yeah, bye bye.
There we the link is still out. The Ocean Master, grab the mic. Let's hear from you, Shepard.
Ndewo, Maazị Kai. Ndewo, our able barrister.
Hello.
My special greetings to you, Nwannem.
Thank you.
Thank you for being strong. Thank you for making out your time. Thank you for bringing this, throwing a lot of things into the light. It's like every day, every day, things different and so we appreciate you so much. I greet you, our mommy in the house, our old mommy. They wouldn't mean in our banner in Northeast. And this
mommy in the house, mommy
don't worry, I really love because when you look at the age and don't age why we even know about a good enough fundraising. So we understand. She's a very, very encouraging to those, even a very big challenge to younger ones as well. So now I'm making it. Thank you very much. Yeah, Madam Origin, Onyenkai, my voice. So I'm making a wonderful woman. For that matter. Okay, now River Goddess herself, the woman that is very strong spiritually and otherwise. I really appreciate you. And again, my special greeting to our able Pastor Rose. I really greet you with your wonderful angelic voice. You know, only the other time, if we
and wisdom. Oh.
Wisdom, anything with to do with angel, with to do with wisdom. So, you know, the other time I be a chicha and no, utesi onye obuna. But that day you say, I did chase but at the time I comment save. I was an nation meeting us all yet in the store, but you understand it. You are here. The other time maybe you can remember. You our able cabinets. You are doing wonderfully well, and I really love the way you said it. After Barrister made some explanatory, and you threw more light of what the government is doing. This is part of it. You know, Mazikai always said, and we always echo that our government are not throwing everything to the light. It sounds as if they hammer how to blow their trumpet. So, mana nke ikwu kita now is almost a very heavy weight because Biafrans are really worried about that. If you have been following most of the programs, you are worried because of the dangerous game and diversity that Nigeria is playing against us, against our leaders. So thank you for this very clarity. And again, Barrister, thank you so much. Mazi Exodus, onye eziokwu onye nke anyị, one of onye bosses. I salute you so much. I don't know who have this logo of B. And I'm also making it. So I just greet everybody. Onye making it because one thing I will say is this. I don't have much to because I know nap. But Ujumafo not here today. You know, the only thing is this: our people, as we listen, we know the right thing to do concerning like the problem that what this our brother is trying to highlight. We know that we have problem at hand, very serious one. I think our brother was trying to say something, but maybe the way he presented it, we really have serious problem within and outside, and they are playing out today. At least if you don't know if you don't understand what I mean, what Imam Madawu is playing today is very, very dangerous. What Ogenkere is doing is very, very damaging. In fact, Mazika, if you remember, I've said this thing several times on this very particular platform, that of Mazi Biafra Exodus, that of Humble Lion. I've said it number of times that our government should try and investigate the link of Ogenkere and that of former Senator Anyo Ogweze in the Enugu state. It's very, very important. Then we should investigate the missing money that was alleged from Enugu state, any government house that connected to what is going on in Finland. So please take note of that. So I don't have much to say because we have said a lot here. I will remain here while listening. Thank you very much, Mazikai. Thank you, everybody. May God bless us.
Yeah, well, thank you so much. God bless you. God bless you, Sean Master. The issue of a link up with our guests and all of them and government and all that. Government will take charge of that. So no problem. Let's hear from Pastor Rose. I think you need to hear from you officially.
Okay. Okay. Why can I greet Biafrans? My comrade.
The mic is yours.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, my brother that just spoke last. And thank you, Biafran. Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you, our PM. Thank you, our deputy PM. Thank you, Onyendu. Because without you, we could have not been able to get to this stage of Biafrans. We could have been melted like and today we are standing here, gathering here because of the freedom of our people, because of the freedom of our generation to come. And I want to thank all the cabinet members, the USB cabinet members who are day and night. They are not sleeping. They are working aimlessly. I want to thank all the Biafrans too, who has given everything to make sure that they are still standing till update. They never fell. They never let this Biafra be something of underground. I want to thank our heroes and the heroes. I want to thank every one of us. I want to thank our military, our soldiers, those that have given their life day and night, those that have made bush as their companion, those they kill day and night because of this struggle. Wherever you are, I salute you. And I say that your generation will never end, but grace, blessing will bless your hand. I want to use this opportunity to remember our brother Ikonso. Wherever you are, we respect you, we honor you. And I want to talk to Biafra now. Yeah, like when I started this struggle, I didn't know that up till now we'll still be where we are. What happened and what is going on is because of the Britain. They remove our minds. They use us. They use our minds. They change everything that concerning us. Britain is the cause of our problem. They won with too much trust. And all that trust any little given time, they get angry and spoil every good things they have started. We're quick to destroy, but it takes many times to build. I remember Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when he started it. Ihe ha mere ya until ha tinye ya na that place from na Kenya. Before then, as the oracle of God, he located his son, Mazi Simon Ekpanchoko. And he said that we should go and watch him, that he's taking us to a new dimension. Why? It's because of he has seen the hearts. That spirit now entered him. And he started and really take us to a new dimension that now we are part of it. It's the same us, the same DOS, the same Wazurike, ha nọkata achịrị banye n'ime Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, ha nọkata from ke Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, ha banye again with Mazi Simon Ekpa. From Mazi Simon Ekpa now, ha banyego na Dr. Ngozi. Cabinet was a lovely place. When you come, you will see a lot. Ihe na-egbu ndị Igbo anyị wee go. And that's why we should learn. Unu say na ndị Hausa, the Fulani don't know. No. Go to emirs. It's just of recent ka emir gatara school. Before Hama ihe was school. But have you seen what they did? They rule Nigeria till today. Usman Dafodo was nothing. But today, because they did not allow the Britons to use their culture, to destroy that culture that they have, that's why they see us, they see the Igbo, see that we have a treasure and that treasure remains. That's why they change everything, wear their own ways and give us. And today, you can't buy an iron bender. You will bend it. It cannot be so. You know what it takes for you to bend iron. And that's why they have done it in our brain. We ndị Igbo anyị ka mkpọwa ya taa. I want everything that to stand alone as a Biafrans. But no. Go to the oil company now. You cannot see an Igbo man there. Zamfara with the highest gold there. You cannot see an Biafra man there. But from Delta State to everywhere, to Port Harcourt, to River State, to Aba, where there is oil, now Nenugu, eba chotara miles, ebe those gold, ebe gas se demande ujureba, wunda wasa nande fulani nande China, ne bure hai nile. We talk about the bandit. The bandit na-enwe negotiation. Ha bịakwa ha egbu ka ebe ọ ga-awụ na-emere ihe a n'Igbo land, ihe mere na Kwara State. Ị ga-ahụ atụ bomb, ị ga-ahụ ta ga-eshi tụọ bomb, ị ga-ahụ ta ga-eshi buru atọ this thing bubatacha into that place. Ịhụ eme ya. But you see how they take it as nothing. Only sit at home. Just sit at home. That was a Friday, 10 o'clock. Only they make you go. Even sometimes nowadays, na Friday, I mepe. And this thing has been year upon year to year to year. Only nani bombe mazi Simon Ekpa. Even no mechara say, ndi by already 1 o'clock, no potawa, ko hafunda ande we hano. But today, Soludoji, because of na in less than 2 months, na Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụta ka ha free ihe niile. Ndị Igbo mecha asị ka ha fia na ọ ga-eme ya. He was every day all about IPOP without knowing that no gara aga gocha all the ESN use for his campaign. Destroy others people. Now we're against us because you know why? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu si na ha ga, because n'aka ha dị ọcha ha pụtawa na ha ga-abịa with shame. Ota inele Soludo, ota inele the governors, ha niile ihe ha yiwu ihe ndị Hausa agwọ everything. Go and listen to our leaders' destiny ga ihe dị ya. And that's why we could not hold ourselves. Why? Just look at only if you watch from the time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu arrest till the time Mazi Simon Ekpa Bia made a lot of things good arrest. Who born you for you to enter Biafra land where Mazi Simon? But only one person. Onye na-akpọ Ikenga na ndị otu ya. So instead Mazi Simon Ekpa ga-aje wụrụ ga-eweta Biafra na ga-emebishi ya. Ya na Chidi bi na Canada. Ndị abido kpọwa nkata. Ji ha agbapata. Enye ha ego. Ndị Nigeria na-efunye ha ego. Ha hụgo ka the whole thing said. Onye gwa gị ga-abata na cabinet, inwe ike gbasi ihe when our PM was there. Okay, now, unu si ibido efucha ha niile si na ha wụ ugbu anọ a ha si na na PM wụ their boss. What do you do when your boss is not around? In a whole country, when a PM is not around, COS take the next. Okay, ke were ya na the three fashion now. Why are you fighting yourself? Because you know why. Na ha di ha no wu Biafra ka ha na-achọ. How many times have our PM, Mazi Simon, that you people say you are respecting, have one time to time, we should stop fighting each other? No. Every time. Dr. Ngozi Orabe, Manunu Mwachakwa, all these things, why don't you focus? Even if it is possible, focus to Janjaweed, that is the cause of our problem. Focus to get this Biafran. Focus, let the world see how we are fighting to be who we say we are. You don't read the countries to get freedom. The appetite, they have many parties. Nelson Mandela was 27 years in prison. He lost his family, he lost his wife, he lost everything he owed there because the same thing as in Nnamdi Kanu. Everything they betray from the beginning to an end. His own younger ones could not even give a document for them. Even this recent one agara, the man resigned because of what his brothers and sisters are doing to him. Even his lawyer. How many people has resigned and came as in Nnamdi Kanu? The same people put our PM from Nigeria. All of you, know you cannot think. Look at the whole game. A dissolve go RCC. Which you don't supposed to a lot of things say me. But whereby no, why don't you people? Unagago many times. You hear many times so to no with Kanjira so but I saw ya. Ihona riuno, uno hafi sopu. Ihona riuno, uno chokwa ni ha ya hafuruno. Onyere anyị ọkụ, onyere anyị lanta, onyere anyị kando, onyere anyị matches. Ọmụchalịa unu jide ya. Mba, ihe anyị na-emeziwu content creating. Anyị na-create content with ahụhụ anyị na-ata because gị gaa na ala Igbo na nwu Biafra emebishigo ya. Gị na nwanne gị na-eme ihe before ị ga-ama ị ga-agbu ya. Legodi ihe a na-eme na Abriba na Ada. Look at ihe a na-eme ndị ọ ga-apụta again. Why? Nke ihe ngakwu ịbata onye akọgide nwanne ya ịbata ọkwa ha na-asị fall back mana nwanne gị ka iji ka mma na-egbupụ isi na-arịkashi na-ekwube ka onye ga-eji onye iji mebishie onye iji kwuche ka ịchọ ka gị na ya bịa kpọkọ ihe mere DOS unu amakwa ya Maazị Simon na-arị unu nọkwa na prison na-ede na-arị unu na-agwa unu biko unu were complain ga ọsị unu hafụ ihe niile unu mmekọta die ya ti ya pụta. Ndị Igbo anyị enwe eze onye nwa ihe nje gwa Biafrans ihe a na-emewu ihe mmụọ onye a na-achụrụ aja nwoke mmụọ. If Maazị Nnamdi Kanu nwere ike give parents ya nwụọ na this family ya mee ya band ụmụ ya nwunye ya ha niile hafụ ya unu ahụ Adam. Unu ahụ Maazị Simon Ekpa na nwa ya nwoke. O ji ya egwu egwu. But he chose Biafra against his own self and his own son, Adam. What are you choosing for yourself? To tear each other, to destroy, to debunk, to destroy. Why don't you people because Sunday na mazi unu kpọcha sunu wepu na ya chọka ine sopu na n'ihe onyonyo a na ndị ụwa niile na-alụ ka ndị mmadụ ga-esi bịa nyere anyị aka wele ọgwụ anyị nwapụta ya sị na onye a na-egbu onye apụta onye asị onye a ka ị ga-esi ụwa chọrọ ka anyị dị n'otu ka ha nwee ike ịbatakwanụ bịa nyere anyị aka mba maka gịnị na ndị Naijiria azụga anyị na obi anyị adịgo njọ na anyị enweghị ike inweta onwe anyị n'ebe anyị nọ. Ọ dị too much. Ọ dị too much. Achọrọ m ikene this platform from Ada Simon to my wife, my lovely wife, to Exodus, to Lion, to my honorable Rosie, to Kai. Unu make great things. Day and night, unu napụta na-ekwu okwu. You still stand. When they close this USB, but unu stand there na-ekwu ya. May Chukwu okike abịa ma bless unu niile. Aka unu ga-awa aka nchawa. Ihe ọbụla unu chọrọ. Before unu ga-ekwu ya, Chukwu okike abịa ma ga-agọzi unu. Maka na ihe ọma unu na-emere Biafra na ama. Ọ ya nwa ihe nji sị.
Amen. Amen.
Unu ekwela Maazị Nnamdi Kanu si Maazị Simon ekwela ka ekwensu baa gị. And that's why he stands today. Can you imagine a son and a father is in prison? We don't think about it. Kedu ihu Maazị Nnamdi Kanu na Maazị Simon Ekpa ga-eje pụtasa anyị nọrọ ọdụ na the same seat? Ke ihe mgbaghasị ka emezie waya ya emezi na chịkọta onwe anyị ọnụ were nwere na-eche ka ọ pụta ahụ Mandela pụtara enye ya ọdụ a. Ọ dịbeghị too late. Ka anyị concentrate ya na ịhụrụ agụ ji na Biafra land, ịhụrụ ọnwụnwa ji, ịhụrụ ihe a na-eme kwa ụbọchị. 1,000 na Biafra land na ezigbo ego menye ya family. Nowadays, apụta na fundraising. Ị na-ahụ ndị na-atụnye. Not that na ha enweghị ike. It's because of na onye a ga-akpọ gị na television na nke ọzọ sị gị atinyekwala onye but you people know na enwere government now. USB na-enwe ya and that government remained that government till Maazị Simon Njoko apụta and the Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Why hearing to other people? And why following other people to destroy the government that lay foundation of this? Ogodi unu feel na ane-emeta una nọrọ in your space na-emeta not to condemn it. Rome was not built in one day. Obodo a nọ na Germany. Ọ na-eme ụmụ akwụkwọ no holidays. Arụwa that was Harua tram, Harua many places, any little holiday hamwer, Hana Ruzi, Hana Ruzi tram, Hana Ruzuzo, Ina Ogodi uzo geji from just a kilometer, just a mile, Haroya pia. Biafra, Kembunu Gabia Ruzuo Wuno. Uno weapon mentality of the Britain. Look at them, Netaraniha. They are not finding it easy now. Nemesis catch wagoha, kama catch wagoha. All their destiny is coming down. Hama they are right, Hama they are left. But Chukutoranu go with wisdom and knowledge. That is why huziri na USB ana-emezi anyhow ọpụta ebe gwunu. Yes, ọ dị mma, but now ihe ọwụla anyị na-eme, anyị nọ gọọmenti. Anyị na-ekpuchizi ya maka na onye nwe ihe eji ekpe anyị ikpe before. I thank God for Dr. Ngozi Orabese and the cabinet member of USB for the wisdom Chukwu nyere ha now. Anyị na-apụta ikwu okwu ihe a na-eme. Ọ mgbe a ga-emechizi ya Biafra afụ ụwa niile afụ. Mana na-enye unu garantii na-asị unu Chukwu ji USB na o ji ya na-akwa ngwa dịka ihe a na-eme na obi ụtọ ga-akpọ unu ma apụta ihe. Ado ya nwa ihe na-arịọ Biafra. Biko on 5th of August, ya ka a na-aga inwe another wounded government. 5th of August, inwe paper ịchọ ka inweta visa iji aga Finland. Ịchọ ka ịgba ticket. Ihe ga-eme ya wụrụ 50 euro ka ịhụrụ, ọwụ 20 euro ka ịhụrụ. Ka anyị pụta n'igwe, ọkwa ịmara igwe ụta ha isi ga mee declaration of November 29, 2024. I go again on August 5th of August. Kai Norona Finland. Kai Machia na Finland. On 4th I go Finland. I bido wanila Hawaii. From that 4th I am 50. I am 60 on day depart. 3 days non-stop. Kawanile hon. That na si ha dosara Mazi Simon Ekpa na that prison that was even become no in Wahonok everything did now not they go worse because no wo yanwa with the cause of it ni hona zo freedom Finland din wetara. Finland is wepuru from Kosovo and Hatara and on Geneva cannot declare they are independent. The same thing I be a Finland declare. Read the correlation. How I declare, but I know I read the correlation. Anna Magwacho may have fun by Biafrans. And again on 13th of February, everybody should log in for his ID card. That one at the website. Gaga tinye owuni tinyebe. Owuni horo na imechabe game so that owuni ga capture. Soro nande ga capture on 13th of February. Ana machikoti ha because kandi ozonwe we have my comrade have stayed here for so long hour. But I just want to thank Biafra. Biko USB government, we are in government. Ihe ọbụla mara na ị ga-enye USB a, o nwere ike na-aga na-arịgo aselada wepụta ya. Akweghị those ones mụ achọ mụ na ha na-abound because mụ na ha bịa na-eme ụwa na-ahụ anyị. Ana m like achọ m the glory, the grace, any place nọ ka enwee grace ị na-aghọta ka ihe dị na ya. I vowed na mụ na nwanne m enweghị ike iso okwu n'ụwa. You know why? Not that na m enwe ya, that strength ahụ m ga-eji were sesi nwanne m bịa kọwa ya, m ga-eji ya ga kọwa ndị ahụ mere ka mụ na nwanne m ahụ see okwu ebe nwanne m achọghị ma na ọha nwa m ga-eme nwanne m ahụ nọ na-eme ihe m na-aga n'ihu. Thank you, Biafrans. I love you and I will continue loving you. By Chukwu Okike Abiama, I will continue standing firmer till we reach our promised land, which is Biafra. God bless you all. Thank you once again. Over to you, my brothers.
Biko ka ọ na-ewekwala iwu unu ga-asụ ma ekwugbola onwe na ụka na-abịa abịa obi ha wete mmadụ. Enwere ihe m chọrọ ichipe n'okwu a my sister kwuru. Ọ bụrụ na unu nye m ohere sị m kwuo m ekwu, a ga-enyekwa m agakwa m ewe iwe. Okay, thank you. So dịka ihe August ya o kwutere, ọ bụrụla uche m laa mgbe during the time of
ga-enyekwa gị bed mo ga-enyekwa gị bed mo
ọ na-echerela m ekwu. So o burula m gaa oge ọ na-ekwu maka ịga n'igwe na Finland. Ya eburu m gaa mgbe oge wawaziri ike. O bichara stika. Ihe ọ bụrụ na ihe dịka stika ya na enwere ike ibie ndị a na-emere anyị ihe ama ihe niile. Ọ bụrụ onye nwere moto ma ọ bụ ife n'ote m yi efe ya na-atapa gị ihe gị were stika ahụ asị Biafra na ife na enwere ike ma ọ bụ like Life Church anyị na-aga nwere stika ịma gị ya na moto gị nke ọbụla ịpatara ya mara na ịwụ onye na-aga Life Church. So ihe dịka stika ya like ụmụnne anyị ndị ama ihe eme ọ ga-adị mma emenye like onye ọbụla United States of Biafra emenye ebe ọ ga-aka ga-eru nwa ogbenye. Ọ ga-esokwe na pass information. Mmadụ nwere ike hụ moto gị ma ọ gịnị sị gị what is this? Ga-esi ya na ọ Biafra. Onye ọwụkwa na onye ya nọ na the sticker awa leader ebe ya were sọsọ isi ya ma isi Simon ebe itinye na the sticker ka ọ ga-awa jụọ gị nọrọkwa nga aha pass all the information about Biafra. So m sọwụrụ na ọdịka ihe ga-adị mma tupu ọ na-eru data Ọgọst ndị ọ dị n'aka anwụ ike mechatara ya dịka ndị a na-eme ma ihe bana ma gịnị ma ọ bụrụgodo na ọ ga-adị ka tracks enwere ike ịdị na-achị anya ya mmadụ. I think it will go a long way for our iji agbasa ozi. Ọ ihe m chetara sị ka m ekwu amaghị m ma ọ dị mma. Udo dịrị unu.
Mazikai.
Hello. Hello.
Hello, Mazikai.
Yes, we are here.
This is Biafra TV.
Enwe onye nụrụ ihe m kwuru.
Mama, anyị nụrụ ihe i kwuru.
I ga-eme ya nwanyị m, my wife.
Am I coming out?
Yes, you
loud
are
and clear. Loud and clear.
Please, Biafra TV, before you continue, our barrister, please, somebody asked a question that PM, not that PM have his ID card, okay, printed. Although he applied before he went in, and now that the ID card is out, is there any way that ID card will be of help to his case?
I will answer it.
But Hold on.
Mama, kwasi na ga-eme ya. My wife. Okay, my wife ga-eme ya. Okay, Biko, I want to talk about the USB ID card. The first one, mgbe ahụ Maazị Simon no emere. Oge nkere ha na ndị otu ha hijacked that one. So onye ahụ aha ya na that one, biko ya chekie mara ma ọwụ na ọhụ ya, biko ya megharịa ya. Chere mgbe Maazị Simon wepụta that one ọwụ na nke ya ha adịgo success, but ya mezie nke because those people dị in charge of it ekweghị release ya. That is why nke a na-emezi now. We have to start our DPN tinyere a lot of money ka ebido hachi again, so that ka mmadụ niile nwere ID card. Somebody n'ebe a jiri ya nwete passport obodo a. mbọsị ọzọ anyị ga-eme ya ma na Monday m ga-eweta evidence onye ahụ weta with this ID card enyere ya the person passport obodo a. Biko ihe m na-arịọ unu
si na-akụ aka na nke a bụ nke a powerful testimony.
Ọ maka ihe
aga m aka onwe onye na-eso m ama atụ aka kụkwala na aka na ihe a progress. We are victorious, Lord, we are victorious. Glory be to God who has given us victory.
So, biko, onye ahụ jụrụ ajụjụ ahụ kwa masago ya, biko ya lee na the first one ha, that first one ha chake.
Okay, ya ka na KCPM. I'm on my whatever that you like. PM will apply before we issue about that. You got to go. Then Keta always honors name. Now that passport, ID card, you have to go.
With ID card, you also na de bumbu any ID card before na agade. PM, you got to go and see it first.
Now that ID card, the PM may apply before Oba name. Na kafa potago geta. Is there any work that ID card gives you a boy ya kana case like
Nnam ka ngwa gị before PM a na-ejide PM ji ID card ya.
Okay.
PM ji ya nwa with the first person nso na ndị wetara ID card ya were gosi before ọ na-agade ebe ahụ. Ị na-aghọta. So PM jiri ID card ya. So the how much ihe niile, like I said earlier about the document. I were over 5 lawyers from USB now represented this case. Ordinary lawyer, lawyer from White House, he had na wagi wezioko. PM were lawyers too. And new lawyers say with the Korean within the Finland.
So but the question about this ID card, like in legal term, legal angle of it, like
yes. Like I said, it is because our brother the honey when you say last time they were evident or the passport here that he don't have anything to do with Nigeria. My gold medal batachara. Miheni lo mere na disin onye hachikwara her back. They knows everything. The problem is that this woman onye nke anyị ifugoni oga onye nke anyị nwanne gị nwaanyị gara ga tụọ nwanne ya nwoke ihe anọ ha ji nwunye Bianca na nwunye Bianca na nwunye Maazị Nnamdi ka ọkwa ndị ahụ ndị gara ebe ahụ ga mebi ihe na ndị otu ha ndị nọ mgbe ahụ brigi ha na ndị otu ha iwe na-ewe ha can gị ụta mụ na gị nọ iwe mụ na gị nwee any differences instead ị ga-ahafụ ya ka ikpezi anyị emebishi ihe niile anyị na-eme nwu ihe gọọmenti ọ ihe na-eme ndị Igbo anyị enweghị ike depreciate emotion in aghọta money were iwe dike you are allowed to get angry but let it not get you to destroy what you are doing with your brothers and sisters. Because it is not about you. It is about the state. It is about the country. It is about a team. It's not about you and the person.
All right. Let us hear from let's hear from Barrister.
Yes.
Let's hear what Barrister have to say about it. Because
yes.
The person addresses direct to Barrister. Let's see what Barrister will say from
now. Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa has denounced Nigeria. Having denounced Nigeria, he has a country of origin, and that country of origin is USB, United States of Biafra. So if he has, because he cannot remain in vacuum, and it's not empty. He cannot remain without a country. So if he has the USB ID card, it is good for him. But the issue now, it is good for him in the fact that he has proven that he is a citizen of USB and not of Nigeria. So that if they are trying to discuss about anything about repatriation or extradition, that ID card will prove to them that he is not from Nigeria. And having not been from Nigeria, they cannot take him to Nigeria. That is one. But that is not the issue at this stage of his case. The issue at this case of his case is that the matter is in court, and the matter non-appeal court, what we call the appellate court, court of appeal. Now it is no longer the trial court. You know, in the court of appeal, the defendant, that is Simon Eba, he does not need to say anything at the court of appeal. It is his lawyers that will write in everything, everything that will happen at the court of appeal is what we call the the grounds of appeal, the what appellate's brief, the brief of appeal. That is what is before the Finland court now. Appellant's brief. Appellant means the person who is appealing. Appellant, the person who is appealing. There is a brief they are going to write, where they are going to write all the issues, all the grounds of appeal. Why are you going on appeal? Why are you appealing? They are called grounds of appeal. They will be so encapsulated that they have to bring out everything that happened at the trial court, because they will be looking at the judgment of the trial court, and from the judgment of the trial court, they will be picking holes to the judgment. So if there are pieces of evidence that did not come out at the trial court, they can bring it up by special application. Those pieces of evidence will be brought out at the appellate court. So that is what that is what is available now. No.
Can I
Yes.
say something very quickly here?
Yes.
This is Madam Origin.
Yes.
Pastor Rose and our lawyer, my mind is going on somewhere, but there's something I know that is kind of giving me peace. And I believe that our DPM knows that. And because whenever we raise this issue about what is going on in Finland, and the fact that it's possible that because of Finland law, which states that they can deport somebody that has so issue. And we also know that our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, has renounced Nigeria. But don't forget that Biafra is still occupied. One thing that I will know, that by the special grace of God, because we have a government, because if we are saying here, oh, they can't deport him to Nigeria, but they can deport him to Biafra land. But that is which is also as bad as, Nigeria, because it's still under occupation. But I have some idea that maybe because we have a government, that our government can work on some ideas that are out there they can use. I keep praying on that particular issue, because it doesn't only end. That's why I believe, for me, having a government is like a lifeline. And that's why anybody that is still now manual over these pressure groups, that person does not love humanity, does not love us. Anybody that is inside this pressure group, that person does not love us. Because what is going to save both us, both our leaders that are in dungeon, is this government. This government can leverage the power of autonomy and sovereignty and do some things that can help us and safeguard and deliver our leaders. And one of those, I'm not going to mention it because I know that we have a very capable government who are working on best things for our leaders. I rest it there.
Hello,
Thank you so much. Thank
yes. Now, because Biafra land is occupied, Biafra land is occupied. They cannot deport him to Biafra land. And the lawyers, his lawyers in the Finnish court, will not allow that because they must bring out, substantial reasons why they want to deport him. As of now, there are no substantial reasons against Simon Eba in Finland. He's been there all the while. He's part of their political life. He's a lawyer there, and he has not run foul of Finnish law. So they cannot deport him. They cannot deport him at all to Biafra land because Biafra land is not safe for somebody like Simon Eba. I don't think the issue of his deportation will actually arise. What is paramount now is the grounds of appeal that have been formulated by his lawyers. That is what is paramount because that is what the court is looking at now. That is what the court is looking at. And if assuming without conceding that Finland wants to do that, the court will not allow them deport him because Nigeria has very bad criminal record, very bad human rights abuse, and since they are still occupying Biafra land, that criminal abuse of human rights is still prevalent in Biafra land. So that is how I see it. And you people should also know that El Rufai and Baba Nati Ahmed, the one that was vice for Peter Obi during the 2023 presidential election, they came to the national television to say that Tinubu is paying these terrorists. Tinubu is paying the terrorists in Nigeria through the National Security Advisor, NSA, Nuhu Ribadu. Tinubu is paying them. You see? So that goes to show that the Nigerian government is a terrorist government. And Tinubu is doing everything to please the Fulanis because these terrorists are Fulanis. They are Fulani people, Fulani herdsmen, Mieti Allah, all of them. Plus the very few that came in from outside, they are all working together. And Tinubu is doing everything to please them. That is why he is paying them subterraneously. That is, he's paying them, without people knowing, but it has been exposed that he's paying them. And that is why he went to Ankara in Turkey. He went there to sign a security agreement to please the Fulanis because they want him. They say they should bring in Turkey instead of United States. But US knows what Tinubu is doing. US knows what Tinubu is doing. And at this time, the wife of Tinubu came to the morning breakfast. That which they said that he was praising the wife. Donald Trump has said what he said, that he's aware that ISIS, that they are killing Christians and that he can never allow it. The wife of Tinubu was there, but the Nigerian press did not publish that aspect. The aspect they published was just that he was praising the wife of Tinubu. So Donald Trump has not shifted. Nigeria is still a country of particular concern, and America is still coming to Nigeria. But what we are saying is that we are not part of anything that will make Nigeria better. We have exited from Nigeria, and we should insist on that we have exited. So that is the position.
One more thing is that we were told that USB government dragged Finland to European courts this issue of deportation and the repatriation or whatever they call that. So I don't think they will issue like what you said. I don't think that will be an issue. That they will say come back to talk about it again.
They cannot. Since they have dragged them to European courts, the court will restrain them, even if they want to do it. The court will, because these things they are doing it on political considerations, economic considerations.
If they can do that, they would have done that by now.
Yes, the court will restrain them. The court will restrain the Finnish government from doing anything that will be adverse to the interests of a prime minister and adverse to the interests of the United States of Biafran government. The court will restrain them. And you know, in Europe, once the court gives an order, everybody abides by that order. It is not in Nigeria, where Nigeria does not they don't obey any court order. They don't obey it.
It's true. Thank you so much. Thank you, Barris. I think we have done enough today. Biafran Exodus, let's hear from you.
I want to actually you go face so much and those represent.
Okay, sorry. Biafra, please. After you, then Exodus will now make a comment, so we can now wind down.
Yeah.
And
as
we can see you.
We have done so much.
Right on.
Okay, that's Simon. Good evening from here, Madam Rose. I greet you, Mommy Stella, Mazi Rose, everybody in the building. I greet all of you. Thank you so much for all we are doing. We are only doing one thing on one goal, that we need recognition as Biafra, as our own country. That is all we are doing for. There are little things I think from ideas and one or two things we need to implement on our own. Mazakai, I know I believe in looking for histories and what happened to people. When Mandela was arrested, there are people for 27 years, there is something all of them that was doing on individual capacity. We are independent media, we can offer something to the government, start something doing, like the people of South Africa who believe in Nelson Mandela, they printed a cloth, a t-shirt that has picture of Nelson Mandela. Any day in, day out of their movement, they are wearing this jacket, this polo. Even if they are going to work, they will wear it on their, but when they go to office, they will remove it and wear their uniform. As they are coming back on the bus to enter private car or enter bus, you will see them, either they wear polo, t-shirts or watch they are holding. Why are they doing all this? They are doing this they call it media pressure. The world will say, who is this man all of you are wearing? If 5 people in America is wearing it, it's a protest. If 5 people in UK is wearing it, it's something. If 10 in Germany is wearing it, it's something. So let us do more creativity within ourselves, like taking other people's example. Like for me, after I find that research, I have started creating my own polo that bears picture of Simon and Maz and the can and the cap that I put on it, which is what I will be wearing in all my broadcasts until they get their freedom. These are part of political pressure. These are part of things that we will do to get the attention of the world. Who is this man that you're always wearing? You give an explanation of who you're wearing and what happened to him. All these things are creating more tension. That is all our multiple dimensions that are yielding a result to what we are doing. Because in this world we are living, what I see is what I believe. What I hear is a lie. In Igbo language, so let us do we all in the social media. That's why I want to start by myself. Small time, what you will see me doing every time is on my broadcast is picture that has Simon and Maz and the can at all cost in all my programs. It's part of all. So as we are doing that, other things from the government can be doing. Individual can do it without waiting for the government approval. Nelson Mandela, the people said, this is our support to our president who has been incarcerated for 27 years. All of them bring media pressure that we are talking about. So Biafrans, we're on the right track. There is no panic of sending Simon back to Nigeria. The new law has nothing to do with Simon. The new law is for the future. If you have time, like me, I've got that new law of Finland and old laws. I see many areas that Simon will remain in Finland. That this is all propagandas of the enemies who are trying to put us in pressure or try to know what we can do. We know the government we have. This is the first time in Biafra history that we have an intelligent and professional government for the Biafran. This is first time. I remember when one was doing IPOB in Nigeria. Who is my coordinator that I'm listening to? someone who could not preach common primary school. The Biafra movement is no longer a movement of a tout and the aburos. It is a movement of the intelligent, the graduate, the professionals in this movement. Anywhere we want, we are there. So we must be happy that at this time, anywhere they come, it comes to a lawyer. Look at our lawyer here, demolishing the so-called that is why for me, I don't give them my time, because I know that these are those who want to use us to get relevant, and I am not going to give them that relevant to my platform. I will never. But it is good that we are debunking them. But things must take our time. So let us do the things we can do and allow the government. The government will not do everything for us. Take $1, take $5, print a polo that bears picture of Simon. Wear it as anywhere you go. When you go to the office, remove it, wear your uniform, work, and do your job. These are part of the political pressure that we are looking for. My people, we are on the right track, and Chukwu Okadiama must continue to protect us. At this time that the last miracle has been happened, only one thing is the testimony of that last miracle, which is recognition. Thank you so much. I stop here for now. Good night.
Let me come in. What you've just said, I feel that at this stage, and what you said is all right, but I am advocating that we have to intensify the sit at home. At home, it must be intensified, because anybody that tells you to avoid sit at home, that person is against you. That is why I now believe very, very, fervently that Butuzo and the Gentle and all of them that just resurfaced, they are not with us at all. They are not with us. And even maybe during that time they pretend to be working with Master Simon Eba. They were also not with us, because they have now shown it. They have now shown it. They know that we have redeclared. And that we are an independent nation. Yet they are still saying what they are saying as at now. They are not with us. So we have to intensify that campaign for sit at home, more aggressive campaign for sit at home in the homeland. It is very, very important. And come to think of it, the problem we had with this the then men on ground was caused by Ogenkere. It was Ogenkere that caused it. Ogenkere Vam that caused it, and the man called Success that caused it, and even this woman in France that was having contact with them, telling them that the money that was given to them was insufficient, and all those things. Vam gave Success telephone number to Ogenkere, and they called them, and they just turned around the security line Master Simon Eba has already put in place. So these are things that some people in the home front do not know. Some people in the home front do not know these facts, and it is the work of our media to make them know it, so that they know that these people are not for us. They're not for us. They're not with us. Both Imam Madabu, Ogenkere, all of them, they are not for us at all. Anybody that is not supporting USB is our enemy.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Thank you so much. So, speaking of protests, let me just play this video. Now, in case if you don't understand what happened here, this young guy, this young boy, you can see him on Nigerian jersey. Mamia will back. I see open normal how to print the Biafran jersey. Yeah, we're gonna phone again. Because most of the time, some of us don't value what we have. Ndị mma na ndị mpa ka efi na-amụgosi ụmụaka gị. O we some of us never get agadi okwu Biafra. If nwa gị bụ oyi akwa na ị na-aghọta ị na-efeli ya ya ịma nkwu okwu mana n'ebe nwaanyị na-ashọ n'onwe ya ebe a na-abụghị ya the volume is very very low, but ige ntị ga n'ife okwu ka m play again. I got Biafra. Yeah, when I forget be here again. So this is part of it. So Ray Biafra, I understand what you are saying. Come on, more feel everybody focus more good na that's if sit at home come now what I more because why not make it very very wicked. He like
use word multiple dimension from what I told you. We focus it at home, then wearing that one on a body also another different thing. Going out, a lot of those are not in the homeland. In protesting, they sit at home in the homeland. What of why we use this as our protest abroad? Doesn't stop.
I'm not against. Listen. I'm not against your idea, but man prefer sit at home. Protesting my name. Will feel the impact. You know because he go to the picture. I question number kind if you like a year 300 years. A man, then the black man has anything. He may in a white society, or it means a lot. Man, and this show G. Us that home I come about the ultimate. Keep hand the back there. She back good. Now what I can more. Let's hear from Exodus. God bless you, Mama. Thank you so much.
All right. Is my voice coming out clear?
Yes, it's coming out.
And good morning from here. And thank you so much, Massacre. And thank you so much, Barrister, our honorable Barrister, for making our time to come and speak to Biafrans worldwide. Thank you so much for all you do. We really, really appreciate you. And may God continue to bless you, to protect you, and to preserve you and your family. Also, I want to use this opportunity to thank each and every one of us in the comment section and to greet each and every one of us, our lovely mothers in the building. Thank you so much, Mother Simon Ekba. Thank you so much for all you do. Thank you so much for your great services. Thank you for showing up tonight. Thank you so much, Madam Origin. I hear you. Thank you so much for all you do. Thank you so much, Madam River Goddess. For all you do. Thank you so much, Ocean Master. God bless you. And thank you so much at Mazi, at Ray TV. Thank you so much for a wonderful contribution. And I also want to thank myself, Biafra Nesedos TV, for being part of this program. So I want to thank God in all, because our God is good, and He's good all the time. So lovers of freedom all over the world, and then in our comment section, I greet you all. May God bless you all. Thank you for the people that have contributed in Super Chat in supporting the program. May God also bless you. May God increase you 100-fold more. So long live Mazin Andikalo. Long live PM Simon Ekpa. Long live Dr. Ngozora Beze, our Deputy Prime Minister. Long live all our forces defending our land genuinely, without no wire. God will protect you and preserve you. And long live all the lovers of freedom all over the world. Pastor Rose. Honorable Pastor Rose, Mama, thank God nobody for this thing. No, Mazikai, Mama Kigamemu Kamari, Mama, mistake. So, Pastor Rose, I salute you and I greet you so much. Thank you so much for a wonderful contribution. Too much. God bless you, Ma. So this is Biafran Exodus TV, always bringing you the message of redemption and liberation to the hearts and the minds of our people. And don't forget, we represent the movement of the people, by we the people and for we the people. Meaning if I remember, it's all about we. It's an act of love. I'm showing to our people that now we are moving progressively. As we are moving, we are progressing. So from my own side of view, like kind of my submission tonight, I so much believe that CRC, based on the topic, CRC, BCG, $5,000 or $50,000, Anthony. We are just trying to let you guys know tonight all over the world. Dear friends, if you are hearing the sound of our voice, these are fake group. They are fake group. They are not representing you, and we are not representing them. They are not representing our freedom, and our freedom is not representing them. These are fake group. So, dear friends, tonight our barrister have given us a very, very big background, laying down everything, trying to let us know that we Biafrans all over the world, we need to be very, very careful. To whom we are listening to, there are many voices out there. We need to be very, very careful. It depends on whom you are listening to. If you make a mistake and fall into the hands of these fraudsters that are claiming that they are talking about Biafra, man, and don't come and say that Polo Akawatara, because we are coming out here every day, all the independent medias, in many, many platforms. Put every record here straight. We told you, because truth rules. Our weapon of warfare here is not carnal. And that Ezoku is destroying all the camps of the enemy. It doesn't matter how they grow. It doesn't matter where they are rising from. As long as you are not representing this movement with the truth, so that truth I can debunk every lies. CRC or whatever group outside the United States of Biafran government is fake. And the information we receive outside USB government is fake. We only have one government, United States of Biafra, one people, one mind, and one voice. And our supreme leader, Roma Zinandi Carlo. Simon Ekpa is our prime minister. Potongo Zorabeze is our deputy prime minister. So don't listen to anything CRC. Don't listen to anything Brigi or Ogenkere. Don't listen to anything Adade Rama or whatever thing she call herself, Omajane. USB, the manifestation of the USB government is the end product of every agitation. So we are taking our instruction. If you call yourself a Genuine Biafran, all our instruction is from USB. So take your instruction there and run with it. Then if you have any idea, if there's any way you feel like the government they are not doing it well, when we have some government official in our midst, you can come into the program during the time of the fundraising. You can ask your questions to the appropriate quarters. That's what I want to say regarding to that. Then if you come in times of this Kwara massacre, I also want to make a little bit remarks on that. This will play further, but in the northern part. Remember what happened to us in the 1967-1970. The northern people, they conspired with the Yoruba, the Afonjas, because in the Kwara with the Afonjas, there's so much Biafrans well. I know the northern hardcore caliphate that also hate us well. So the UK handed over the government to their hands. Some control why? Because they feel like they can control them. So this will be they conspired within the Kwara, Mande Benue, to murder we Biafrans, over millions of us. Now they are paying the price now heavily. The Kwara massacre, they are paying their price. And we are not here to come and mess it for them. All of them, they are going to reap their price one by one. They murdered our children in cold blood, starved us, and they massacred us. They committed genocide against us. Now, God is paying them back according to their own coin. And this is just the beginning. And Mazna and Kalu said it in the prophecy that all these things are going to come to pass. So, Kwara massacre, they are handling, the Biafran spirit is handling them now. Things are going on there. I also want to emphasize on our sit at home. I overheard our barrister saying that now we need to testify. the sit-at-home, which is a very, very brilliant idea. But remember, this sit-at-home now that is happening now, it is a voluntary sit-at-home. Our people resorted, we came up together and we decided, the people decide that every Monday, especially, no market on Monday. That Monday was reserved for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. As part of respect, as part of letting the world know that the Nigerian government, they are still holding our leader. And also letting the Nigerian government know, our leader, because people kidnapped him and arrested him and put him in jail for 5 years, and now twice sentenced, ABAB. We are not happy. Because whenever we try to come out to come and protest, they will unalive our people. So we resorted to sit at home every Monday in showing respect to our leader. Of 1 weapon as a civil disobedient. And I want us to know this. You see this sit at home. This sit at home in the This sit at home is doing a very, very mighty job in this our restoration. And is bringing out and exposing every enemies of our freedom. Whenever you go against the sit at home, don't sit at home. Like to go against the wish of the people. You see how Biafran spirit will expose you, and which all of us are seeing. Because of this sit at home, the Southeast governors, they have been disgraced. And all go against it. Because of this sit at home, IPOB Nigeria had to go disgrace. Because they went against it. Because of this sit at home, take care, then the women on the ground, and use the thing sit at home and go expose. Story Abuna na their territory. You sit at home, that is the handwork of the sit at home. So what I'm trying to suggest here, this sit at home is something that is happening voluntarily. Our people decide. So that every Monday, it is being expected of you to sit at home, at least to make that loud voice, make it very, very clear. And this is that our USB government to let the world know that now our people at home, they are loyal to the Biafran government. Or Biafran government to the flag now. And I buy a draw. So USB government remains the divine mandate. Don't be an impediment against this USB government, because once you make yourself an impediment, you will be totally destroyed. Don't do that. Don't go that side. If you know that you don't want to support USB, all you need to do is to respect yourself. Give me honorable. Get a park on one side. I'm going to basically with the job. I'm going to basically wait against this government. Don't do it. I beg you in the name of God. You are doing yourself more harm than good. In conclusion, I love you all. I believe when I may God bless us all. Salute.
Yeah, some onye na-kwuru okwu now since Maazị Kai, I think Biafra TV ka nọ there.
Because I didn't hear
Unu gụpụta ọfụma, yeah, unu gụpụta, you have been heard very well.
Yes, sir.
Nna m ịma na iwu igwe ị na-aga n'igwe iwu tum, so unu gị pụtara nwoke ọma. I salute you. Thank you, nna. Chukwu gọzie gị. God bless you, sir. Continue.
Ọ dịka ọmakpu mana ka anyị rapụ ikwu maka na ịma na Pastor Rose nọ n'etiti anyị, so ka anyị rapụ expose Maazị Kai here. You know.
Ndị ọcha kamera fa na-ekwu na karịkwa ọba n'ime ime rododa room.
From day one, camera
Exodus na-ekwula anything. Mefe mee ka mkpọzi ada anyị wanyị ka ọ gwazo n'ogu. Ebe a River Goddess have the mic. Gwa m ndị ogu ha na-achọ m okwu ebe a.
I greet everybody in the house. I acknowledge
Welcome.
all of you. Protocols observed. At times we have something to say.
You.
Yeah.
There.
Greetings, everybody. So
Welcome.
I have a lot to say, but it has like maybe later Kai will talk.
All right.
I just want to use this opportunity to say thank you to our guests, my honorable barrister in the house. I acknowledge you.
Thank you so
And
much.
I say thank you for
Thank
what
you.
you are doing, for what you have done, and what you are yet to do. You came at the right point in time. We needed to be steered on the right direction. Thank you very much for clearing the air, because you're coming this night or this morning or afternoon, pending the location you are. He gave the hopeless hope, and he gave some of us insight into what is happening and what is obtainable. And if I might use this opportunity to say, sir, we need more of you. We need more of you. We need more of this teaching. I have learned, added to what I felt I know. I am so happy for this program. Ijele Nonwi, I thank you. Bokai, my brother, for making it possible, allowing our honorable brother, father, barrister to be with us. Namkai, thank you. Media teams, thank you. Ada Simon, thank you. Mommy Stella,
God bless
thank
you. God bless
you.
you. God bless. Thank you so much.
Appreciate all of you people.
You are blessed.
Mazi,
You are blessed.
Exodus,
River Goddess, you are
thank
blessed.
you. We can do without you. Like what the barrister said, he said we need more media for homeland to carry this gospel to their doorstep. Ọ bụrụ na akpọrọ gị oku a, gị marasị akpọrọ gị oku a, ansa. Chineke ga-ewepụtara onwe ya atụrụ a ga-eji wee chụọ aja. Madam Origin, I greet. Ocean Master, I greet you. Thank all of you. Madam Rose, I acknowledge you. You all are welcome, and we say thank you. I don't want to go further. I just want to honor our barrister, because if they fall back and fall front and fall forward and they backbones, onye awogbulu ka agbara. But thank you for redirecting people na maro akabaka na ụkwụ. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
And
When
thank you
I
so
watch
much.
their program, Maazi Chino, I greet you, Real Biafra TV. Our honorable guest, my barrister, you did a whole lot of opening, because a whole lot of questions I would have answered. Thank God, my intellectual brothers and sisters, they have asked that question, meaning rubbing minds together, and when they talk, that means we reason alike. When they brought Barrister Joseph, and yesterday we had a program with Maazi Kai, Madam Origin Ojugo, and my brother Ocean Master. Some of the questions we deliberated, that was what was asked. When the barrister came, he said he wasn't briefed of the role or what is happening, and they rushed to bring him out. Horrible confusion. And the barrister said, Finland, where za oku or represent. I love what the guy said. He was honest enough. Or say, I don't because I have no license na Finland or Kiwuha, but no worry, Kiwuha, I can reach out. Because a whole lot of them, mediocres, we are clapping. don't knowing they are setting a trap for you to be contributing your money. Yes. There is something you taught us to concerning why na agbaganga na anyụ mamịrị. Nwaanyị anyị akwụ n'ọtọ nyụọ mamịrị, ọ ya agbaganga na wee nyụọ mamịrị. Maka mgbe nwaanyị kwụrụwazi ọtọ nyụọ mamịrị, ọ na-awọzịa n'ihe ọzọ. And you opened our eyes, even in the law or in the court of law or justice, na-enweghị gender nwoke ma nwaanyị. Oh, maka ndị efulefu. Thank you for the teaching. Let me stop here, and God bless you.
Thank you so much.
See you some other
Thank
time.
you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So, Barrister, we are winding down because we have tried today. So we are going to, conclude. Let's start from Pastor Rose. Let's hear from you. Pastor Rose, are you with us? I think Pastor Rose is busy. Ocean Master.
I'm not busy, my brother. Just to say Biafra. Thank you. My honorable goddess. Thank you. Dalo, my sister. Dalo Wanyoma. Dalo. And achọkwa m ikele Biafra not you up to now. Na-egaghị ntị. Not listening to what we are saying. Ka Chukwu okike abịa ma gbaa unu ego unu nweta were zụọ data maka amamihe ọwụ igote data na zụọ ahịa. Ana m asị ka Chukwu gbajikwe ya nyekwe ya unu na-asị Biafra unu anụgono. My honorable barrister Nwokoma, thank you for doing the needful at this time. Chukwu kpọọ gị ka ime ya because like I always say, na anyị dịka ji a na-agwọ agwọ n'ụwa. Igbuo ya n'ọdụ ya ofute, igbuo ya n'etiti ya ofute, igbuo ya n'isi ya ofute. And that's why na-ahụ na Biafra is the last miracle on earth. So ana m asị ndị team unu Emeka from Eziokwu, what can Biafra do without you people? From Exodus, my honorable. From Maziska. From my beautiful wife, Oyem Jemon, sugar in my tea, and the honey in my kukuru. Mama Ebiam. My lovely, lovely sister, in whom Ada Simon, Biafra is well pleased. Wanyoma Odogunwai, thank you for coming at the time God brought you into this struggle. Thank you, all my comrades. Ndemecheta. Zoro, thank you. Rosie. Sky. Lion. Unu niile nọ ebe a na m asị Achukwu gbaa unu ume. Biko unu chetakwa Saturday, our fundraising. Ebe a ka anyị na-ana ekele Chineke na n'ihe o mere. Ebe a ka anyị na-enye aka ka Biafra na-aga. Na-akwadokwa Biafra na-asị biko ihe anyị wuziwu nation. Anyị na-akọlaba ndị azụ anymore. Ihe anyị na-akọwu na-aga n'ihu. Continue listening and doing the right thing. Because the right thing is what will take us to the next level. Biko unu adịla ka ọkụkọ na-achịkọta ezinụlọ ya. Before ọ ga-ama ogbu ụwa kasịa ya, egbe abịa buru ya. Ka anyị wụrụ one team to get our goal, which is Biafra. Uta ka ọ dị m n'ọnụ na-asị, thank you for this opportunity given to me to be in your midst once again today. God bless each one of us in the name of Chukwu Kikabiama. Ise. Good night from here.
Good night to you, Pastor Rose.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Pastor Rose.
Ocean Master, you have 2 minutes, Ocean Master.
Brokai, our sister Apume said that she have a question, maybe to our
I have dropped the link for her to join us. But,
okay.
Madam Ome, please, the link is out.
Okay.
Mazi Kaina Yefuna Atorum Iku today. I'm just enjoying the program. Being that just like A2 River Goddesses will be, that it's almost what we celebrated on this program yesterday that replicate itself while the barrister, put everything in more perspective. So I really want to thank you, Mazikai. This is 5 hours. Continue counting. I really appreciate you, our able barrister.
Thank you. Thank you.
Here, if we name it, I'm here lawyers. You need to take lawyers, if you sit here down for 1 minute with you, 1 hour, or go with this number of hours. Now analyze everything. Questions now arrive from left, right, and center. You need to take care one by one. Chineke, we will all rejoice in Biafra land. Nwada Ada Simon Eba. Sorry, okay, I'm making it the other time because nama I'm show you look from me manokita na fu is Omaricha picture ya na ga na na ndojo na bagari, why na France mana iji weti mgbada nwa anwụ n'isi ọ na-ebesa akwa o dikata okwezi dị ọpụtape akwa mana ekene dịrị Chineke nne m ị na-eme ọfụma you are such a wonderful woman ịnọgidere na school run ịnọkwara na moto ịnọla ebe niile ị na-agba mbọ na-agbalị Biafrans mbọ gbakwa mbọ na coordinate ndị mmadụ to support financially. What a wonderful woman, what a wonderful nwada. Ndị anọ na France agbagharị ọnụ ha na-agbagharị, can they see what we call Ada Simon Ekpa nwada? That is that. Ọkwa ndị nke a na-enye atụkọtala ego na otu nnọkọ ezinụlọ ka enye erie buru kọmputa ihe na-agba na-akọgheri ma na-erikwu m ego ndị nọ n'ime ọhịa. And I really want to thank you again, Mwada Simon Ekpa. You see, your program is growing every day by day, and I keep on encouraging Biafrans and lovers of freedom to always key in on your program, watch, comment, share, and contribute as well. Very, very important.
Thank you so much. God bless you.
Madam Origin, I really appreciate you. You are such a wonderful woman, always there. Every platform you go, you lay your voice. Very wonderful woman. I cannot the tough. The mental toughness is always there. Our own river goddess, they were one of we understand you. Very wonderful woman, always here and there, doing the needful. Thank you, our special one, Pastor Rose, the angelic voiced woman. We really appreciate you. You are such a wonderful one. Onwe ihe ndị be anyị na-akpọ ejesi ike na-eribi ọkpa ide agasi ike mana ndị na-agba ọsọ ga na-eribi ha ọkpa steady. Ndewo nne m ka Chineke do every person in this USB cabinet continue blessing all of you with 1,000 men's wisdom to continue on what you're doing. May God continue with his genuine spirit, in all of you, so that we will not have these people that we had before. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, our people on the comment section. Biafrans all over the world, lovers of freedom, justice, and equity, alliance of Biafrans. Without you, we can't go anywhere. So with you, we are moving, we are marching, and we are achieving. Thank you. Like this program, share it. Mazikai, I will say from here, from me, thank you all. We will talk as soon as you come back for program. May God bless us.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Shamasa. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Then the mic is on Madam Origin. Let's hear from you, ma.
Hello, Mazikai. Did you call my name?
Yes, so I called on you so you can make your submission because we are winding down. So the better we go.
Okay. Oh, well, it's a wonderful day. I thank everybody. I thank our guests, our lawyer, barrister. We can't thank you enough for what you're doing. Ada Simon, Adoma, I greet you. Pastor Rose, Ocean Monster, today I give you...
No, you are blessed. You are blessed.
It's Ocean Monster got A+ today. Biafra Exodus, Biafra TV, everybody have done marvel. And we have sold our sleep. We must see to the end of it. This gift God gave to us, this freedom God gave to us, we must protect it and see to the building of a nation that we love. Now we have a government that can speak for us, represent us. The ones where we ran away from, they are, in fact, they use us to clean mouth. Whenever they go to outside the world, if there is anything, they use us clean mouth, drop it there, say it's Biafra Igbos. Now we have a government that defends us. That's why we must work hard to get this to where it's supposed to be. I salute everybody. God bless you all.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you so much.
Madam Origin.
Thank you.
Ada Simon,
Mm.
make your submission.
Okay. Yeah, greetings, everyone. Greetings, Biafrans all over the world and all the lovers of freedom, all our viewers from wherever you are watching from. I bring warmly greetings to each and every one of you for being here to listen to us. Thank you so much. You that is in the comment section, you that is watching but not in the comment section, you that is from Biafra land or in any part of the zoo, thank you so much for joining. I nekenekwa our Ebu Barrister for always coming here to educate us and other Biafrans. Thank you so much. You are awesome. You are awesome. We pray that God will bless you and your family. Thank you so much for coming. We also greet all my comrades that are here and those ones that are not here because of one reason or the other. I really appreciate each and every one of you for what you are doing for the Biafran people. May Chukwuka bless each and every one of you. And I pray that God will continue to strengthen you, encourage you, and energize you with good health so that we can continue preaching this gospel without sugarcoating it, just the way it is. Thank you all, my comrades. Brokai, you are so wonderful. Bro Exodus TV, thank you so much for what you do each and every day. Thank you so much. I also greet our brother Biafra Read TV. Thank you so much. Read Biafra TV. Thank you so much, Chinoso, for what you do, for all your research, always researching. As an ekiroreke, nkiketekwiri na-emesi ike, jisi ike nnam, ndewo, we appreciate you. And I nekenekwa Madam Origins, though you are not here again, but we really appreciate you for what you do for Biafrans. Always here, there, encouraging us, Thank you so much. Whenever we see you all like this, together with our river goddess, the Awarawai herself, when we see you all like this in the program, we are, it's good. We are not alone, and all our other brothers are always joining us, just like Ocean Master, and our brothers that are also joining us in our platforms whenever we have our programs. In fact, all of you are awesome. We can't thank all of you enough. If not for you all, we cannot be here today still preaching this gospel. We thank you all for what you do. We also appreciate all our sister, Honorable Pastor Rose. We really appreciate you for what you do. It will go Akochie, right from when we are in autopilot up to this day. You have been here, standing firm, protecting what you believe. In fact, you are one in a million. Thank you so much for what you do. Thank you so much. We appreciate you so much. Ndewo.
Thank you, my love.
Thank you. Mama Stella, aka Mama Simon Ekpa. I thank you so much. Though you're not here, I don't know where you are. Maybe your network have kicked you out. Thank you so much. Mama Stella, you are awesome. You are awesome. Continue to do what you know how to do best. But you go okay. Continue to bless you. Ndewo, ndewo. Humble Lion and Rose that are not here. We also appreciate all of you for what you do. And as soon as you see n'ọrụ Chukwu oke gba unu ime n'otu ndewo. So we cannot end these greetings without appreciating our people that are always supporting us in one way or the other. More especially those that are supporting us with their super chat to encourage us for what we are doing. We really appreciate all of you. Like today, our sister Happy Ume, and we also saw Ezenwife, and many other ones out there that I cannot remember right now. We really appreciate each and every one of you for always supporting us, telling us to continue. Thank you so much, our people that always bless us. We pray that Chukwu will continue to bless you too and replenish your pocket. You will never lack because givers doesn't lack. Thank you so much, our people. Those of you always in the comment section, commenting and telling us to continue. Thank you so much, supporting us there. We really appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. For it's not easy. Whenever we come here, you all are out to listen to us, and to support us. Thank you so much, our viewers.
Thank you so much.
From wherever you are watching from. Thank you so much. And we encourage you to like this program, share it. If today is your first time you are coming across our channels, please make sure you subscribe and turn your notification bell so that whenever any of us is live, you'll be able to get the notification. So I urge all of you to continue to support our government in any way you can, more especially with your substances like your donations. Please continue to donate. Our government need this donation more than any other thing. And you in the homeland, do not forget to sit at home. Every Monday have been mapped out for our sit at home. For civil disobedience is not a crime until our leaders are being released and until all the 4 conditions that was being given by our DPM is met. Our sit at home continues. So nke a bụ nke unu ketere, ụmụnne m dị nọ n'ụlọ, ka nke unu ketere. Make sure you sit down at home every Monday. Okay? So thank you so much, Biafrans. We really appreciate all of you for being part of this program today. Chukwu Kabiama bless you all. And one of our sister was asking, our sister Peace Enyinai, I don't know if she's still here. She was asking about the Zoom capturing, ID card Zoom capturing. Please, it's going to be on this Saturday, this Friday, coming Friday. That is on the 13th of February, 2026. So please make sure you are there. And other brothers and sisters that have one problem or the other with their passport, or you have finished and you are waiting for capturing, make sure you attend the Zoom, okay, on Saturday. I think it's 6 p.m. Biafran time. So make sure you are there. Thank you so much, my people, and may God bless you all. Ndewonu. Brother Kai, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. That's someone. The Zoom link and everything is already out. So keep quiet. Anybody that wants it is I just shared it on my WhatsApp because I saw it. Somebody just to drop it. I have to share it on my WhatsApp group. So if you want to capture, maybe you have applied. So they have scheduled the program to be on Friday. So you can go there and have your own shots. Thank you so much, Adasam, and God bless you. We have before we move forward, let's welcome Happy May. Yeah, you have a question to Barrister before we go to the end.
Yes, so thank you, my brothers and sisters. Back to back, there's no rest for our enemies, so this is do or die. This is how important, because we know nobody, they are not going to rest, so we too are not going to rest. But I just want to appreciate all of you, the independent media, everybody in the comment section, all the people that come to support Madam Origin, all the other Umuadas, and our men, gentlemen and women that come to the steam yard to support what we're doing. I thank all of you. My question to the barrister is this. I know that as a nation, we might not be able to sue all these errats for defamation of character, but can't individuals who are USB citizens sue them? How feasible is that, and how can we go about it? Thank you.
Well, it depends on where you are. But if you have the USB card, it means you are a citizen of USB, and you have a stake in USB, and you are interested in the USB government, and anybody who is working against your government is working against you. So you can take out action depending if it is libel. It means you have to produce what the person said. You have to produce the video because it is in a permanent form. You have to produce it, and when you produce it, you don't. Once it is produced and it is libelous, well, the person will go for it. But it all depends on the place you are, the place where you are, the state where you are. That is how that one goes. Defamation of character is a civil wrong. It's a civil wrong. If you are in the United States, I think United States has they have a law for slander and libel. You can take out the action if the defendant is also the defendant is the person who is making the libelous statement. The defendant can also if the person is in the United States, the person can be sued in that place where he is. So that is the position.
Thank you so much. But if the person, let's say somebody's in United States now, and the person making I want to clarify, you must have your ID card as a citizen, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, and then second, you can only sue in the country you are in. I want to clarify.
In the country where you are in, though this is social media.
Okay.
This is social media, but it is better you sue in the country you are in.
Okay.
In the country you are in, and also the defendant. Where is the defendant?
But that's what I want to clarify. Let's say the person making the defamative character assassination is in, let's say, Italy for now, and maybe the person that want to sue the person is in, let's say, UK. That won't be possible, right?
No, if the social media, social media goes the whole world.
Okay.
Yes, if somebody is defamed in the social media, it will circulate.
Okay.
It will circulate. But if the person is in Italy, you can take out the action in Italy. Or when you can sue the person in the place where you are, then you take the judgment and go to Italy and register it against that person.
Okay. Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mama. May God bless you. So let's hear from Red Biafra TV. Exodus is no longer here. He's going out. So let's hear from Red Biafra TV. Red Biafra TV, are you still awake? Well, Exodus, are you here by any chance at all? Okay. So let me use the opportunity to thank all of you. I have to start by appreciating all of us that joined today. Most of you that support us. Let me start from this our brother. Also blessed. Thank you for your super chat. And Donnie, God bless you. Greetings to you. I really appreciate your super chat. And Happy Ume, our mommy, God bless you for supporting us. And our mommy again, thank you so much for your support. And we have the person, Udo, I think Udo, I don't know this email. Let me call you Udo. Thank you so much for your super chat as well. God bless all of you that support us. And all of us, all of you in the comment section, all of you in the comment section, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for calling in. Thank you, Madam Origin, River Goddess, Ocean Master, our Mom Yume, God bless you. And our brothers and sisters, independent media teams, all of you, starting from Exodus, Red Biafra TV, Ada Simon, and Humble Lions, Roselle, Mommy Stella, and every other person, our own lovely sister, our lovely mommy, Pastor Rose. God bless you for joining us today. And I cannot stop without appreciating our one and only barrister. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your presence. I'm sorry about the noise. My baby is disturbing already. Thank you so much, barrister. Thank you for your time. We really appreciate you, to be honest with you. If any can get Biafra. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
God bless you for your time. It's not easy at all, not at all. We don't take it for granted. It's not easy. We all know what it takes to even have legal advice. Go to any law chamber and ask for that. They want even an affidavit. You know how much they will charge you. But our brother here don't joke with us. He always on point. So God bless you, and may you see Biafra. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you.
So, do you have anything to say?
Biafrans should thank you for listening to us. I want to advise that Biafrans avoid anybody, any politician that is trying to lure you back to Nigeria. Avoid that person like leprosy. Avoid the person like leprosy, please. Any person that wants to lure you back to Nigeria, avoid that person like leprosy or Yocha. Avoid the person like leprosy. And again, anybody that is telling you not to sit at home is a way of showing your grievances against our position in Nigeria, what the Nigerian people, what they are doing our people, and against the Nnamdi Kanu that was sentenced for doing nothing because he's asking for Biafra. They sentenced him and put him in Sokoto. So that is why we are sitting at home. And the Mazi Simon Ekpa, our prime minister, and other things that Nigeria has been doing against us. That is why we are sitting at home. So instead of coming out, when you come out to protest, they will shoot you with live bullets. But when the Yorubas protest, they will shoot them with rubber bullets and they spray them water. You see? So that is why you must sit at home. This until we get what we are looking for. It is our right. It is civil resistance. You are not. It is your house. Nobody can come into your house and push you out. Anybody that comes into your house has trespassed into your house. You can sue that person for trespass. The person should nobody can come into your house without you're asking him to come in. So sit at home. Sit at home. The more you sit at home, the more we get relevance. The more you sit at home, the more the USB government gets more international relevance. So sit at home. Don't listen to Soludo. Soludo is not your friend. He's your enemy. All these Southeastern governors, they are your enemies. None of them is your friend. Don't listen to any of them. Thank you so much.
Thank you. God bless you. So, my people, we are going to end it here. Once again, thank you and see you again. God bless you all. Take care.